And we're live on YouTube. Alright, level 16. We're getting close to 17. I think I'm like 80 some percent. 85% maybe? I think I died, so I might be in a little bit of XP debt right before I got off. I was at the Citadel Steel Bloom. I had a really good group at Remnants of Cephilion the other day. Well, last night. And then the group just kind of withered away, unfortunately. But we had a really great spot. Like, constant uptime. It was fantastic. That Coke can is so tiny. Cute little Coke can. Makes it look like I got ginormous hands. Alright, let's immediately start searching. Let's see, we want Citadel or Remnants? Citadel because we're already here. You're 86.8% to level 17. With a little bit of XP debt. Oh, 2.1% XP debt. That's crazy. Tank looking for group. Mage looking, ranger. So many rangers. Why are there so many rangers? Why did everyone want to play ranger in phase 2? Well, oh. Someone's looking for a DPS for remnants. Come on, come on. Just send him a whisper. Give it to me. Invite me, brother. Yes! 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 Already. I did my first caravan last night. We got 2 clerics, we got a tank, mage, bard, couple mages. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. This is great. This is absolutely great. Is everyone already there? Where are they at? Oh, they're in the center. Oh, they're already going too. They got a spot down. Absolutely perfect. Alright, I think I took the least optimal route to get down there. I should have ran along the water. I'm stoked. Immediately in a remnants group. If I can be in this for a few hours, if we just keep going, this is going to be a good night. Yeah, I chose the absolute worst path. Sorry, we're getting there. I need to put Strider on my horse. On my horsey. Once we get over here. Horse. Get Strider. Don't mind those otters. If they kill my horse and I have to walk there for the next 10 minutes, that'd be atrocious. It looks like they're still going. Cool. So they have a grind spot and they don't even need me. So when I get there, it'll just get easier. Well, tank's struggling a little bit. But we got 2 clerics. Plenty of mana. Nice, 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 nice. I'm on the right side of the river. Mummy reference, anyone? When Benny's on the wrong side of the river? Question is, how do I get there? I think going... No, west side, there's a path. Is that up on the little cliffs? No, that's right there. So I'm not exactly sure how to get to where they are. But we'll figure it out. We'll get there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fraggle. Called Catastrophe, Ephiloth, Voidgus, Astria, Spook, Wizardry. I have not seen these people before. I have not partied with them before. What are their levels? Let's see. 15 to 19. Cool. I'll be 17 pretty quick. Dang, that means I got online at the perfect time. I just wish I was already at Ruminants. But here we are. I'm getting there. How much quicker is it to run on the road? Speed bonus from traveling on a simple road. Is speed in your stats? Movement speed, oh, just 100%. I do that, it doesn't change. Okay. Region, no, okay. Okay. Hey, Chloe, knock it off. We don't need that kind of negativity. Let's see. Our mage. Alright, mage is leaving. Alright, one of our mages is leaving. Catastrophe's the party leader. Okay, cool. Thought something was going on in my chat. Would I be eating? Does it look like I'm eating anything? What do you mean? What do you mean, what am I eating? Or like the past few days, what I've been eating? Some of Podge chorizo strata. Oh, we're out of that. Today. Where are some of my parents? We just came back. What did I eat? Oh, we had lasagna and sausages. Some diced up or chopped up sausages. Pretty good. Why am I trapped? What else did I have? I don't really remember. But it was pretty good today. What have you been eating? You guys have anything cool? Anything delicious? Asher, one of our clerics are leaving. Oh, bro, I'm just showing up. My party's leaving. Been going ham on chocolate pretzels and some chicken and paper cash. What's a chicken paper cash? Paper cash? Paper cash. That looks good. Hungarian cuisine. Huh. Oh, copper. Copper. Let me back in. Let me on my horse, please. Oh my god, what is going on? It did need curry powder. It always needs a little curry powder. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We do need one extra person. There's a ruby over there. I think that guy's grabbing it. No, he's not getting those ruby. Well, I don't want to spend wasting more time, so I'm just gonna run right on in here. How do I get to my party? Entrance. I think I'll go in the west side. That sound good? Little west side entrance. Cleric's about to leave, I think. We got a bar looking. There's plenty of people looking for parties. Plenty of people. Ooh. Someone's already there. Maybe there's a party that already cleared out the path. There is. Okay, cool. Mordor. Alright, one of our clerics just left. We picked up an extra ranger. Great. A third ranger. I just have to compete with an extra person for some drops if a longbow drops. Ugh. There. There's the turn. It's kind of like a maze going through here. A little bit like a maze. Oh, and today, so we had my mom's side of the family had Christmas today. I got a new little sweatshirt. Carhartt. Little Carhartt sweatshirt. Brother. Are we in that room? Nice, I made it. Can I jump through? Lightning proc for my thundering shot? Well, that's because I shock people. Cool. So I've already got bleed. Yeah, I think this... I got bleed on my weapon skill tree. That's perfect. That's perfect. $4.5k XP. Alright, good spot. Hopefully these people want to hang out here forever. Is that a blue drop? Nice, I'm here for a second and I get a drop. Lovely. We love it. Ugh. You still here, Chloe? If you are, have a good Christmas. Did you get anything cool? Other than some delicious chicken paper cash? Paper cash? Oh, we got some Overlord. Ugh. Classic Overlord. The orb didn't proc back there. Oh, for XP, that thing revived maybe. So when some of these people die, those big defenders we were just killing, if you don't step on their orb after they die, they respawn, I think. I think that's how it works. Here, let's silence. Looks like the wizard is having some issues. Nice. Hopefully I get some more drops. Decoy Troy, thank you for the sub over here on YouTube. Appreciate it, dude. I hope I get some more Ashen drops. So I got the breastplate, I got the belt, got the pauldrons. So I can fill out, get like a whole Ashen set, that'd be pretty cool. And I did my very first caravan last night. Very first. I think I just went one node to the neighboring node, and I think it was almost a 4 times return in gold. So it's freaking huge. It's pretty good. It is very slow. What server I'm playing on? I am playing on Lv16. A little bit of Lv16 action. That's what I played on in phase 1. And I figured, might as well go back to it. There's only 2 available anyways, but decided to go back to what I was on. How about you? You in Lv16, or is it Vera the other one? At least for NA servers. And how are you enjoying phase 2, or just the alpha in general? How much from him? 4.5k. Yeah, this is pretty good XP. I'm going to be hitting 17 very, very shortly here. Oh. I just now noticed this. Concussion makes your arrows purple. I think when I have the barbed arrows on, I think it's red. Ah, I like that purple look. Oh, he has it too, it looks like. Watch for this guy to barrage. Sorry, I just burped. Sorry if you heard it. He's not casting barrage. Cast your barrage, brother. Oh yeah, it's red. There it went. Huh. So I wonder what color the other one is. Oh, I leveled up. So much of swiftness. Deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers increase physical attack speed by 50% for 5 seconds. I could actually increase that. Maybe. I'll take a look at a second. And Vera. Ah, enjoying it. Level 14 mage with a spell bow. Oh, a spell bow. That's interesting. That's why I like how they have the weapons in this game. Because you can do that. You can run a spell bow with a mage. And it's cool. I was a mage in phase 1. I got to level 15, then I played around with some of the other archetypes. But I thought the mage felt really good. I think they did a great job with the mage. The speed of like leveling and everything. Because I 100% agree. I say this often, and I'll say it again. Oh, the speed of the spellbow. Well, I also... Well, do you have a short bow or a long bow? Because the short bow is pretty cool. Well, I use longbow, but the short bow is pretty good because I think you probably finish. I don't know what the timing between a full weapon attack combo, but I know the short bow shoots pretty darn quick. Yeah, because when you cast a mage ability, it adds that element on your weapon, and when you finish your full weapon attack combo, like frostbolt into a full spellbow shortbow combo, then freezes someone. That'd be really good. I didn't think about that. A crit build too, so shortbow has more chances to trigger it. Awesome, dude. Bracers, 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 bracers. I need bracers. I rolled a 15. Are you kidding me, brother? Dang. AFK for a couple minutes. I'm also going for a crit build. A little bit. And I was thinking, more crits would be better. I don't know, because I like seeing massive numbers. So for a crit build, a short bow probably is better. Why can I not see the target? Hello? But the damage numbers are so small with the short bow. I like seeing my fourth attack at 129% and then I crit and it looks like a massive number. And also I'm 20 levels into the longbow. So it would be kind of late to switch to a short bow and start leveling that up. You just got the head of the Reaper cloak from Church of Seven, which seems nice. Ooh, that probably looks dope. It's satisfying seeing the big numbers, but it's also satisfying seeing the yellow numbers, no matter what it is. It's like, oh, it's a crit. Doesn't matter how hard I critted by a crit. And then Keen Edge is pretty dope. I'm sure it probably works. Refreshing follow-throughs. We got a Bard. Maybe I'll go back to Keen Edge. It says Keen Edge is pretty dope because you pretty much guarantee crits with your weapon attack combo, which is pretty cool. You're a Vex looking goofy. I was a Vec mage. I think there's Keen Edge. Crit. Crit. There is one crit. Keen Edge is weird. So I don't know if you noticed this at all. I don't know if you run Keen Edge. But in the description in the skill tree here, it says you have a 25% increase to crit strike. It increases by 50% for 10 seconds and it can stack twice. And it says increases by 50%. But when I cast here and you see the description, it says 100% chance to crit hit. But I don't always crit. Let's see. Oh, there's a crit there. And I didn't crit the second attack there, but it still consumed my stack. So I think Keen Edge is working a little wonky. And what I also found out, do you have Keen Edge on two different things? I do. I just put it on the two-handed sword and also the longbow. You think maybe take it off of one? I'll play around. We'll play around a little bit. But refreshing follow through on you. Longbow. So what I didn't realize, I thought I wasn't unlocking this top skill tree for whatever reason, but I read it and it actually takes 2 points. So you need 2 skill points to spec some of these things, which I should probably do. See, I'll erase you. Increased. Heartseeker seems pretty cool. Deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers. Empower your next ability. Deadly finishers, deadly extended finish used within the next 5 seconds with 25 bonus crit strike chance. What? Oh, my team's dying. Fuck. Oh, shit. Run. I was not paying attention. Maybe that's why it says 100%. Yeah, it says 100%, but it doesn't proc 100% of the time. But it does consume the stack. So it consumes the stack, but it doesn't crit. But it definitely at least seems to increase my crit chances. I will say that for sure. It's just the description in the ability, the passive up under my bar, my nameplate, and the description in the skill tree does not line up. Oh, some people, oh, they're still back there. Dang, that was our first death today. I always seem to join the groups after they've been grinding for a couple hours, and I get there, and they start dying, and people get demoralized, and they start leaving the group. I'm like, damn it, like, why wasn't I invited to this group 2 hours ago when you guys were fresh and were willing to grind for hours? I did that to my last group. I joined up, I lived, but few people died. And like, yeah, I'm out. And there's like 3 or 4 bodies here for my party. So I'm like, all right, I'll just loot you guys. I'll loot you guys. Everyone's leaving. So that was kind of cool. Party dwindled away, but I got some Glen out of it. I'm a Juicer. I am on Lineth. Okay. I want to look at this guy here. Deadly finisher chance. I wonder if I probably have to take you away. Nope, can't do that. So I can take you away. Deadly finisher and deadly extended finisher. To the higher tier of the finishers. Empower the next ability. Deadly finisher or deadly extended finisher used within the next 5 seconds. Used within the next 5 seconds with 25% bonus crit strike chance. Does this description make sense? Am I not reading this correctly? I'm breaking my brain. All right, give me a second. Let me slowly read this in my brain. Indescribable David, what's up? Okay, I'm good. Good. This is telling me Deadly Finisher or Deadly Extended Finisher empowers your next ability. But it doesn't say how your next ability is empowered. Then it just says Deadly Finisher, Deadly Extended Finisher used within the next 5 seconds with 25 bonus crit strike chance. Right? That's coming off as weird, right? Like, that doesn't quite... Something isn't lining up, right? Bullseye now applies to party members within 35 meters. That's kind of cool. Holy cow. Everyone gets a bunch of crit chance. Bullseye now stacks up to 2 times. Bullseye still applies to, but is no longer consumed by deadly extended finishers. Oh, okay. I'm reading this backwards. Okay, so when I cast an ability, my deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers get 25 bonus crit chance. Okay, makes sense. So that kind of goes along with Keen Edge. Let's click it. I don't know why I was having the toughest time. I thought my finishers were empowering my next ability, but I had it backwards. My abilities are empowering my finishers. We got there. See, is it showing up? There's refreshing follow through, but Keen Edge isn't showing up. Yeah, I've had a wonky time with... I can never seem to get refreshing follow through and Keen Edge at the same time. Are you winging the skill tree on the spot or making it up? Following guide. I'm just kind of like making it up. Just kind of doing what makes sense. If you look at the next one, if I want to give this to my entire... I can give this to my whole party. But it takes 4 skill points. So I have to hit level, if I don't do anything else, I have to hit level 24 with my longbow and then spec into it. That's pretty cool. Okay, but I'm not seeing... Someone actually took... Is someone leading a group into us? He is. Look at that cuck. Look at that man. Oh, bullseye. There we go. Okay, I just saw it. So there's... Why is it not showing up always? Weird. What is... No? Okay, so it seems like I do have to a deadly finisher, deadly extended finisher to get the increased chance for my next one. I'm so confused. Huh. It's gonna say an auto attack for a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So now I should have 25% increase crit chance. And it looks like I did. I mean, I critted there. So by going with bullseyes, it wants me to just sit here and auto attack. It doesn't really want me to cast a bunch of abilities. That's the vibe I'm getting. Because my auto attack combo empowers my next auto attack combo for 5 seconds. So if I'm spending time casting abilities, then I'm losing that buff within those 5 seconds. Well, I guess I could do barrage. Ooh, loot drop, loot drop, loot drop, loot drop, loot drop, loot drop. Pauldrons. There's bracers earlier. I don't need the pauldrons. 4 strength. I greet it. Don't need it. I'm sure someone needed it. I only rolled an 84. Good roll. I'm trying to decide if I like this. Maybe I should go Heartseeker side. I'm trying to read these to make sense of it. I don't know why the text feels weird to me, but I'm also trying to pay attention to my party and not dying. Because the last time I was trying to read this, my party started dying. Okay. Applies bleed, but I already have so many other ways to apply bleed. So it kind of feels like half this ability, or part of this ability, doesn't matter because I'm already applying bleed to people. But the 5% increase in attack damage and crit damage seems pretty dope, and it's doubled against bleeding targets. 10% increased damage and 20% increased crit damage. That seems pretty freaking good. And it's on my ability. And my abilities are... I can do 400% damage there. That would give... It's like 200%... That's probably better. Honestly, that's probably better. Let's try Heartseeker. But then I have to pay attention to when I hit a deadly finisher. Well, oh, this is confusing again. I'll see if Heartseeker comes up as a buff at some point. What is that? Communal Restoration. Because this tells me a deadly extended finisher after a deadly finisher applies bleeding. And then my next ability within 10 seconds has these additional enhancements to it. But if I have other means to apply bleeding on a target, it's just I'm trying to find out how are they distinguishing from a bleed that I apply through my barbed bleed, through my arrows down here, or a bleed applied through this Heartseeker. And there's other ways to apply bleed. I have so many questions. I'll sit here and auto attack for a little bit. And I'll see if I end up getting a Heartseeker. But it's very specific because I need a deadly extended finisher after a deadly finisher. So that's both enhanced versions of my attack 3 and attack 4. Oh, right there, Heartseeker. Okay, so it does come online. Okay. Everyone's rushing up to it. Oh, let's start rolling. What is it? Greaves. Oh. Good roll, good roll, good roll. 99! I rolled a freaking 99! That shit's mine. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Delicious. What a big increase to my character. Troy, thank you. We've already seen 3 blue drops. I've been here for 20 minutes. And it's like we're killing super quick too. So the drop chances are insane right now. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What is going on? Is that person? I think someone aggroed them into us. What a bitch. Nope. Sprint, please. Sprint. Ooh, good thing I'm not doing so much damage. Oh, okay. Am I safe here? Oh, shit. Run. No! What the fuck? Yeah, those people for sure. Because a guy was flagged. Right before into that room, a guy was flagged, and then a bunch of people came in behind us. That felt like they ran monsters into us on purpose. Just gotta be more careful, I guess. Dude, David, I forget if you're still here. Did you got access for phase 3 in May, right? You did get that, but you're considering about upgrading it to have access now? I think that's what you mentioned last time. Don't pull aggro, don't pull aggro. Oh, Nocturnal Scavenger. Did I just hit the roof? Bounce right back. Someone's got a bear down here. Oh, it's a real bear. Well, I just brought that scavenger over here. If we die, it's my fault. Yeah, let's go Vine Field. It's my bad. Is our tank waiting for a res? I think so. As long as we got a healer here, we should be fine. Let me up. Let me up, please. He's trying to aggro me. Every time I jump up on that little ledge, he's like running up to get above me or something. There we go. Alright, we did it. Hell yeah. Alright, I still don't have my two-handed sword. The Swordmaster Swiftness. I guess I haven't really been paying attention to this. I don't think I'm getting that from the Greatsword passive. Which I'm not sure if it's intended or not. Swordmaster Swiftness. I get increased physical attack speed when I get a deadly finisher and deadly extended finisher. And crushing blows. Because if these don't matter, but the specs down here do, then I would just unspec these and save a couple skill points. That costs 5. Holy cow. Yeah, because I don't have Swordmaster Swiftness right there. Get off, put it back on. Here, what if I switched to my Greatsword? Nope, nothing. It's because I need a deadly finisher first. Okay. To test that theory. Let's just put on increased chance. Oh, look at that 1500 crit. Beautiful. Okay, so we got Keen Edge going. Auto attack for a little bit. No procs for anything. Guy's training mobs for loot. What a scumbag. What a scummy guy. So if I'm going for this deadly finisher stuff, what I should probably do, deadly finisher and deadly extended finisher, I probably should increase my chances for all of those. I already got it down there a little bit. Let's see, let's take off those 3 and put on those 3. Take off that and put on that. 11% more, 9% more, 369. Actually, probably better if I did the extended finisher, but for testing purposes, let's try this. See if I proc some passive abilities, passive skills. Heart Seeker. Can Barrage crit? I guess I really paid attention to it. I'm definitely hitting for a lot less. I think like 127 was my final damage that I could potentially get. There's Heart Seeker. Let's do headshot. 647. What was I doing before? I'm gonna try a snipe. If I get that, let's try snipe. Right there. Heart Seeker. Oh, it disappeared. What? Oh, maybe it consumed when I started casting. Maybe that's it. Alright. I'm done stressing about my skills. I'll figure it out later. Hey, level 17. Now I gotta stress about skills again. Fuck. No, there's nothing I really want. What can I increase? Snipe, that's from a distance. Expeditious Barrage. Mark. I don't really care. I'll do the Vine Field. I'll just buff that a little bit. Oh, we should probably get on that Sorcerer. Lead Hammer State Silence? Yes, we do. Let's see. Maybe my goal would have hit level 18 tonight. If I can do that, that'll be perfect. I feel like my crit chance is kind of high. I'm kind of critting a lot. I'm hitting a lot of crits. We're getting Destiny. Someone's giving us a Bard ability to increase our crit. Don't know if that was there before. Well, if it is, that's nice. Or if it wasn't, that's nice they switched. Drop, 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 drop. No drops. I mean, my damage is lower, but it does feel like I'm critting more. I'm not exactly sure why. Stamina. That's all I can spec into. All them pirates over there. Now I'm afraid the guy's gonna come back and try to run a mob into us again. I'm also afraid of the wandering aberrations and the crystal golems that just randomly walk around. When they come behind you and you're not expecting it, that can lead to a total party wipe. But it seems like the area we're in, none of them are walking by, or maybe the pirate people over there are killing them before they get close to us. Watch out for that whirling throw. Oh, nice. I got 0.6% XP from that guy. 4.6. Dang. See, I'm at 2.6 right now. If I can hit the right button. Oh, nice. I get a little drop too. This goes up by 0.6% every time. 2.6 to 3.1. It's about 0.5%. That's dope. So I just have to kill 200 of these guys. That's what that means, right? That's fast. It's gonna be quick. Oh. Hitting a invisible wall. But the experience to go up every level increases by so much. I was on a party with a guy yesterday, and I think he hit level 19. Then he said his XP to hit level 20 was 1.2 million or something. Which, yeah, I'm getting close to that. Just crazy. Was the grind to 25 a long time? David, brother. I played all of Alpha 1 for that, what, month and a half, and I hit level 15. I hit level 15, David. I didn't hit 25. I'm level 17 now. I've been focusing on leveling a bit more. Well, a lot more compared to phase 1. But it takes a long time. So it's 25 for the entirety of the alpha, but it's going to be level 50 on full release. I too like grindy games. I like this. I like it a lot. I can kind of see the world a little bit. Trying to level up, because right now I have options. I could go Citadel Steel Bloom. I could be here. I was in Oakenbane a couple days ago. Highland Hills, I guess, could be viable. A lot of options, and it's just, you know, where do you want to go? And like, places look unique and cool and different from each other. But other MMOs, when you hit max level in a weekend, you're stuck just grinding 1 or 2 dungeons, waiting for certain RNG drops for equipment. And that's not fun in my opinion. It feels like a very rushed game. The early game to end game is very, very rushed, and it's not fun in my opinion. So I like sitting here and grinding. I guess no matter way you look at an MMO, it's going to be grinding in some aspect. But I think this is the more fun way to grind. And I think it's the correct way to grind. If there is a correct way. Oh yeah, like, you're doing Oaken right now, Decoy. I thought it was okay. I like Remnants. For, if you're level 14, the XP over here at Remnants of Civilian is absolutely insane. I'm level 17. I'm getting 4.5k XP per person. About 4.5k XP. Which is absolutely crazy. But for the reason, I started here at level 12 in phase 1. But for whatever reason, it seems like all the parties want level 15 plus. But, I mean, if you get decent equipment, you're going to be pretty much just as strong as a higher level person by a few levels. If your equipment's better, you know? I'm telling you, Decoy, if you can find a group over here at Remnants, it is 100% worth it. Like, look at that. I got 4.6k XP. I'm in a full party. I'm level 17. If you took my spot in this party right now, you'd be making like 6k XP. You tried to go in here once but couldn't find a group. Yeah. Even at my level, sometimes I search for a couple hours and I can't find any. You just kind of have to catch a group that's been grinding and someone goes to bed. Then you take their spot. At least that's how it's worked for me so far. Bronze sword. Don't need. Yeah, dude, David, I tell you, I play New World, or I did play New World. Played for a couple weeks, then I stopped playing, then the Brimstone Stands expansion came out. Played for a couple more weeks, had fun, then stopped playing. Then I went back when their Rise of the Angry Earth expansion came out, and they increased the level cap from 60 to 65. Like, oh, this is gonna be fun. Do another little main story quest, level up again, that'd be a good time. I get in the very first day, I follow the main story quest and I hit level 65. Like, why are you even raising the level cap if it's so freaking easy to hit? Like, it doesn't, you're not, like, the whole point of leveling up is null, in my opinion, if it's so freaking easy and it's so freely given. When I hit max level, I want to see everyone else in the server, oh shit, not max level. And I can say, hey, I put in the time and I'm better than this person, right? But if you hit max level just by following a main story quest, that's extremely easy. It just doesn't feel earned. I don't like it. You heard it was really good on release. It was kind of the opposite, I feel like. New World was the one of the major MMO you skipped out on. It's kind of the opposite. It was a ton of fun. I will say New World is a ton of fun leveling up to max level. So on release, it was a ton of fun because that's a fun process. But once you hit the end game, you hit max level, and again, you can do it rather quick. You're just repeating the same 1 or 2 dungeons, and you're doing elite chest runs, and essentially everyone in the server, you have like 100 people, all running through points of interest, looting chests, because chests, every person can loot a chest, an elite chest, twice a day, I think every 12 hours. So everyone just wait until their chest cooldowns are up, and they get a massive group, and they sprint through the point of interest and go loot chests. Like, people don't kill the monsters at all. because there's so many people running through and aggro switching constantly that there's a little threat of dying and you just sprint through. Like, that's not fun. I didn't think that was fun. It was cool seeing everyone on the server all together in a massive train, but the idea of that, I think, was not fun. Oh, you heard it from word of mouth from Asmongold. He said it was the best MMO on release. I would say, I mean, they did some things that were really great. Some things that are awesome. Some things were really fun. But other things, not so much. Like Castle Wars. It was limited to like 50 or 100 people per side. And you sign up for a slot. And whoever's the leader of that castle, they pick and choose who can join them. So it's a kind of a limited size. It was a rather low size. And there's not a whole lot of castles in the game. So if you weren't in the guild of that castle or that clan or whatever, even if you weren't one of the top members, you weren't getting a slot in the castle war. Gar. Hello. I learned what 07 was a week or two ago. Actual same. Little man salute. Yeah. Yeah. You looked at it closely. And I was like, why does that look like a salute? Because it is. I was running through the Sand Skull Desert for one of their, before Alpha 2 or the Phase 2 actually dropped. They had some spot testing the few days before. And I was like going and exploring the Sand Skull Desert. And a guy was running by, just randomly out in the world. And I was like, hey dude. And he did 07. And I'm like, alright. Which chat? I know I should know this. But what is 07? There's some other common Twitch phrases that I see all the time. And it's like, I don't know how to make a different example. But when I'm been Twitch streaming for so long, not super long, but you would I feel like there's an expectation that I should know these things. If anyone's like on Twitch, you should know what some of these phrases are. But the fact that I've been on Twitch for so long and I still don't know, I feel awkward asking what it is because I feel like I should already know it. Does that make sense? I remember back in our days, Mitten, the slang was ASL, AFK, FGW. Yeah, it was easy back then. Are people dropping? What's going on? He said, geez. Oh, grats. Grats. Okay. What is this? Dim Glant. Nice. I can't think of the examples that I don't know off the top of my head. Once I see it, then I'll know. Yes, my AOL name was Elite Freak and a bunch of random numbers. I was Elite Freak. I don't know why Elite Freak, but I like playing Halo. And I thought the elites were kind of cool. Keck W. That's a good one. What does Keck W actually mean? Like, there's so many Twitch phrases people just say. And I know the timing, like, oh, it feels right to say this, but I don't actually know what it means. Sad, just, that's just sad, right? Yeah, okay, monkass, that's another good one. I don't know what that... Monkass, you do something stupid? Like monkey ass, maybe? Poggers is like, yeah, let's go. It's like the meme of the dude laughing. Keck is Horde side lol from World of Warcraft. Ah, so we're in the Horde. Okay, okay. Because there's the Horde and the Alliance, right? So the Horde, instead of saying LOL, they say Keck. Interesting. Hey, La Jolla. No religious talk in this chat room. Oh, when someone from the Horde would type lol in chat, it would translate as Keck. Really? See? Do people know that? Is that common knowledge? I just feel like people say Keck. People say Keck in Twitch chat, and other people kind of get the context clues. Like, all right, I know when to say Keck now, but I'm sure a lot of people don't know the history behind it. La Jolla, you say Keck. Because Alliance can't stand Horde language. Is that true? I didn't know. I played World of Warcraft when I was in middle school. I hit level 20. I was a Night Elf Ranger with a bear pet. Interesting. Thank you. You guys are educating me. How interesting. I like when I can just sit here in a party and just AFK farm and read Twitch chat. Read the Twitch chat room and the YouTube chat room. So in World of Warcraft, can Alliance and Horde people not actually talk to each other? No, they couldn't. Really? What? I had no idea. That's kind of cool. I like the idea, but I'm sure it could get frustrating sometimes. Is Alliance vs Horde? Are you always flagged for PvP against Horde if you're Alliance? Is that how that works? Because I just remember, I think one continent was Horde and one continent was Alliance. And depending on the race you pick, that determined your spawn location. But I guess I don't really know anything else beyond that. Look at this, already 13.3%. That's a good looking XP bar. Not always flagged, no. Isn't World of Warcraft similar to Kingdom for Keflings? No. But Kingdom for Keflings was a dope game. Did you guys have an Xbox growing up? And if so, did you play those Avatar games? Because you made an avatar for your Xbox, or you could make like a little character, like a me from Wii Sports and whatnot. But there are some games that you could play that you actually played with your created character, your created avatar. And one such game was Kingdom for Keflings. And you're essentially a little god running around this small town, and you're help building up the town. You're mining resources, chopping trees, bringing it back, and you're telling your little Keflings what to do. It was fun. Technically it's not PvP flag, but open hostility between the factions. Yeah. Okay. Fortunately, no Xbox here. Oh yeah, I know you had an Xbox. You can't lie to me. You can't lie to me. I'm like Santa Claus. We had a lot of good drops at the start of this. The first 15-20 minutes we had 3 Ashen drops. And no such drops since then. I wonder how much XP I'm getting now. Still at 4K? Where's my cursor? There we are. 4.6K still. 4.6. How much from this guy? Anyone got any big New Year's plans? 4.6. Nice. Okay. XP still good. XP still got it. I think I work New Year's Day, but not New Year's Eve. I don't think I've done anything for New Year's Eve for the last 4 or 5 years. I remember one New Year's Eve in high school, I was playing Dota. Playing some Dota when the bell dropped. Host a party? No, I can't host a party. I got a kid that goes to sleep by 8 o'clock. Ooh, should I wake him for the bell to drop if he's sleeping at midnight? Wake him for boom. That'd be a good idea. You know, when I was a kid, or when I was gonna have a kid, I was like, I'll still do everything I want to do, go hang out with friends and whatnot. I'll be bringing a kid along. But now, when I have a kid, and he doesn't sleep, he doesn't get his naps in, he gets cranky, and then I'm also tired, I'm like, no, I'm okay with just staying inside. Capture box, you agree? You got a youngin'? Do you too have a youngin'? Or are you just like staying inside? Three months. I applaud you. Is it your first? Because this is our first. He's 1 year and 1 month. I gotta say, this first 6 months was pretty rough. was a rough stage. We wanted to have, yes, baby girl. Well, congratulations. Me and my wife, we were like, yeah, we went 2 to 3 kids. That sounds good. But after we had one, those first few months, we're like, yeah, we don't need any more kids. This is okay. But now we're like, all right, it's a lot better now. It's getting much, much better. We don't feel that way anymore. When they get to the point where they can start holding the bottle themselves and crawl around a little bit and start entertaining themselves, it gets much easier. In some aspects, but a little bit tougher in other aspects, like they get into other things. And gosh, if there's a cord, if there's any cord that they're not supposed to get, they will find it. Am I resonating with you so much right now? The big OMG dude. A little bit. A little bit. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's just you. Oh, a bronze bow? Are you kidding me? Or a spell bow? I was even past that. What was I gonna say? Yeah, just, you know, right now, I'm sure, I think it's the phase. Every 2 hours, you're like waking them up and feeding them. And for us, you heard it gets better than worse and a little bit better. And you're upright, don't sleep anyways. Yeah, right now, so when he was close to a year, he did sleep through the night entirely a couple of times. Right now, he's a little after a year. It's hit or miss. Sometimes he'll sleep the entire night. Other times he'll wake up once, but just once. Then he just takes a bottle and goes right back to sleep. So it's super easy now. I remember those first few months, every couple hours waking up, and he would take 20 minutes to feed. It just took so long. And then he put him back to sleep in his crib, and then an hour and a half later at that point, like, well, I gotta feed him again. The next 2 hours is coming up. It was a lot. That was a lot for sure. Sleeping 4 to 5 hours, nice. Good, good. And it works well because I work nights and my wife doesn't work nights. So I was up most of the night regardless. So with our schedules, it kind of worked out. Takes about 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Your arms get tired. If you're sitting down, it's okay. But sometimes I'll just be standing there holding them eating, and it's like, oh, can't you eat any quicker? And I feel that. Speaking of, yes, go feed the little one. The generation of MMO gamers is definitely an older generation. We're all at the age where we're starting to have kids. And there's been plenty of people I've partied up with, and they're like, BRB, gotta go take care of my kid, 10 minutes. I have people that come through my chat every once in a while. They got a kid, young kids, just like me. I'm like, yeah, it's just... People who play MMOs or watch MMO games typically aren't younger people. We're just a bunch of old asses. And we're at 21%. Good. This is a great group. Yeah, if we stay together, I'm definitely hitting 18. Tonight. Yeah, chat room, we're all having kids. Except for you. La Hoya Boya. I know for a fact you're not having kids. Well, I guess not for a fact. But pretty close. Pretty close. Boy. Scatter shot. Scatter shot. Yeah, she gives you these wake up scares where I think she wakes up but she hasn't really. Same. Same. When I'm gaming, I got my monitor next to me to the left over there. And I'll see the sound levels spike and dip back down. I'm like, oh shoot, he's awake. And then he moves his arm for a little bit and then he's asleep for another like 2 hours. I'm like, oh jeez. You know, you have 5 ounces of milk ready. So, and you have this dilemma because you could put it in the fridge. Put it in the fridge. But if you feed it to him cold, at least mine, he didn't like when it was cold. And he would eat even slower or let it spill over him. Then you gotta warm it up a little bit. That just takes some extra time, and the entire time that you're warming it up, they're screaming. That's one way to put it. One way to put it, Hoya. Oh yeah. And then they lose their sleep cycle. It's a vicious cycle. It most definitely is. That's a thought. You know, I don't want to be the parent that just talks about the kids all the time. But unfortunately, your whole life is your kid. For at least the first year, couple years, few years. Well, probably until they're 18, to be honest. But it truly is the best. It is. It's so frustrating, like wake up middle of the night, go feed them, whatever. They're sitting there sipping on their bottle, and they look up at you and smile. They're like, "Oh, oh, it's worth it." A little bit of glint. How much glint do I got? How about the drop? No, don't do this to me. Oh, because I wanted to open up my inventory? Oh, there we go. Whew. I got some stolen glint on me, apparently. Oh, I got a ton of glowing glint. Oh. Totally forgot. I had a little bit of a Coke. And some water. Oh yeah, by the way, Ash is a creation. It's feeling good. I like it. I played all of Phase 1. Had a lot of fun with it. Kind of tapered off towards the end of Phase 1. I think because we knew a wipe was coming, I didn't play a whole lot because I felt like, you know, progress is going to wipe. Phase 2 is going to last for at least 4 months. I'll hold off for a little bit, won't play much, then I'll focus back up during Phase 2. But so far, I mean, all the content is essentially at these earlier levels. All the content is the same in Phase 2 as it was in Phase 1. For right now in these earlier levels. And I'm still having a ton of fun. Kind of the same grind, but it feels good. So combat feels good. I will say the ranger, like in these big groups, the ranger feels a bit AFK. So combat just feels like, yeah, it's you know, combat. But the mage, I will say for sure, like combat in general feels good. The ranger, it does feel like it's lacking a little bit with being involved in combat, I guess is a good way to put it. I don't feel as involved or as interactive while I'm in a big group. But with a mage, you are constantly, even in a big group, I was constantly paying attention to my skill rotations. A lot of your elemental effects build off of other elemental effects, so you had to pay attention what was active on the enemy and pay attention to how you're casting your skills and what rotation, because your spells are stronger if you have a prerequisite skill on the enemy as well. And it was really fun. So even when you're sitting back here AFK just farming, I still have to pay attention. You know, I have to do my chill frostbolt, my frostbolt, and I do a full weapon attack combo to get my freeze off. And then someone's frozen, you have to do a lightning attack to proc shatter. And then if someone's shocked, you can do a magma field because your magma field does more damage. A lot of different little things that kind of weaved in with each other, and I thought it was really cool. And it felt really good. My mage at level 1 felt just as fun to play as I did at level 15. And every spell you unlocked along the way, it felt good. Leveling up in Ashes, every time you level up, it feels, and you spec into a new skill, it feels like it impacts your combat a little bit, and it kind of impacts how you play a little bit. I 100% felt like that for the mage. Is the only way to level up in the beta is to group up. So, alright, I gotta correct you. Not a beta, it's an alpha. We're an alpha. A little distinction there. But no, there's actually a guy, Sana GG. If you look him up on Twitch, he has leveled to 25 entirely solo. I know he's got Twitch VODs if you do look him up. And he did already. He did a start of Phase 2, and he hit level 25, I think a couple days ago. It is very boring. It's like a very long grind. But it is definitely possible. It is easier to level up if you are in a group and in a good point of interest. But there's a little caveat to that. If you're in a bad group and you keep dying, you go in XP debt. Whenever you die, you go in 2% XP debt. And I've been in groups before where we're super disorganized. We die 4, 5, 6 times in like 30 minutes. And every time you die, you go in XP debt. You have to group back up. And in those groups, it is more worth it to go solo level. But you don't know if you're in a good group or a bad group until you get to the point of interest and maybe die. Interesting. Can you magnify the debuff sizes on the mob plate? Maybe. There's a giant HUD editor. Where is it? HUD. Open editor. Can I... Yeah, so you can increase this whole size. Looks like it maxes right there, but yeah, all the debuffs increase with it. And then you can like change sizes on everything. Do that over there, make the map, move your map around, all this stuff that's highlighted in yellow, you can move it all around, make it bigger and whatnot. So there's a lot of customization, which is pretty cool. And it's only going to get better. Like right now it's pretty customizable, but they're just going to add more options, I'm sure, the further they get in development. As in specific debuffs, I don't think so. I think, to my knowledge at least, it's just that what I showed you, making everything bigger. But who's to say that they won't do it in the future? If they're really responsive to the feedback. So if people give that feedback in the forums or wherever, and people want that, they want to change sizes of the individual buffs, I'm sure they could probably find a way to do that. Let's see. But leveling up with quests isn't like, wow, quest grab, 10 Like, wow. Questing. Grab 10 quests and smash them out by yourself. The only Ashes gameplay you've seen so far is people waiting 2 mobs to spawn and 10 people just casting into it. It looks so boring. So right now, questing, I have a ton of quests. Got a ton of quests. But right now, if you look at all the quests, 13k XP for a level 20 quest. 13k XP and a little bit, and 6 glint and 6 dull glint and 6 dim glint. Right now, you can't see my chat, but one of these guys is giving me 4k XP. So killing 3 of these guys is more than what this quest is going to give me. That's technically a level 20 quest for that little marker on the side. And then one of these guys, when they drop glint, I get at least 6 dim glint. So it is not worth your time. If you care about leveling and you want to try to power level, it is not worth your time to do questing right now. If you care about leveling. But it is an alpha, and the purpose of the alpha is to test things. And they're not balancing anything. Or they are balancing some things, but I'm sure balancing quest rewards isn't a priority for them. So if you care about the game and you want to make, and you want to like test quests and make sure quests are fun and the quests feel good, then sure, then that's the purpose of the alpha. But a lot of people just care about grinding out to max level. And the most efficient way to do that is to get in a big group and kill a bunch of monsters in a point of interest. So are there raids or dungeons in the alpha? They are adding them. There's one right now over here. It was on their last live stream. If you check out the Ashes of Creation YouTube channel, the Befallen Forge was in their last live stream where they go through this a little bit. It's a big underground dungeon. And it seemed kind of cool. I guess there's like a small puzzle room that they went through. They did it pretty quick, and they already knew how to solve it. And it sounded like there were a few mini bosses kind of throughout the dungeon. And as you kill the mini bosses, like new parts of the dungeon opens up. And I can't freaking click this guy. There we go. And at the end of the dungeon, there's going to be like a big raid boss. And there's a couple of raids right now. Also, they showcased this in one of the developer live streams, the Firebrand. It's on their Ashes of Creation YouTube channel. It's a big picture of a red dragon called Firebrand. But they go through Citadel of Steel Bloom. It's a big point of interest. And they fought a giant raid boss dragon out here. That's probably the biggest one right now. Firebrand. There's Tumok the Wretched. It's a wandering cyclops. He's a raid boss. I'm not sure where he is. He does move places, but I'm not sure where he spawns. And then also in the tropics, in the biome to the north, there's also a raid boss. So there's a couple. There's a few. But what we're seeing right here, this biome right here, the Riverlands, this is 5% of the intended map. The full map is going to be freaking huge. God damn. But it is definitely a group-based game and guild-based game. So I have not participated in any kind of raids because I haven't been in a guild that was doing so. And I also haven't hit a high enough level to be a participant in those raids. So that's why I'm focusing on leveling up. So I'm not doing quests or anything. I just want to try to level up as quick as possible. Hit level 25 or 20 plus. 25 is the max level. Because the dungeon I was talking about over here, the Befallen Forge, that's level 20 to 25 dungeon or 25 plus. And the 3 raid bosses I was talking about, I believe are all level 20 to 25. So I haven't felt like I'm a high enough level to participate in that content yet. Tim, to get into the beta as you've done nothing, you got nothing to do over your holidays. It's expensive. I don't know if you know the price, but it's $110. And again, alpha. It is alpha. Alpha 2. It's $110 to get in, or $120 to get in. So it is kind of pricey. to say the least. Gabster box. In the Ashes of Creation forum, I know they specifically ask every time they do a live stream every single month. Yeah, 110 USD. Every time they do a live stream, Margaret, she's like a communications director, something along those lines. I know she'll post in the Ashes of Creation forums when they're asking for specific feedback about certain systems. But I'm sure there's a thread in there to give just general feedback, even for things they're not currently asking for. Oh, it looks like Fraggle just leveled up. Nice. But yeah, I would say the Ashes of Creation forum would be the best place for sure. And there might already be a thread about the UI customization. Who knows? I'm pretty sure they have a search bar, so if you do want to use a little search bar, see if there's a UI customization thread going on already. I only get into the forums from time to time, so I'm not too familiar with everything that's going on in there. Yeah, so the alpha right now, we don't know when the game's going to release. I'm assuming the game is going to release full launch in 2027, so I think we're at least a couple years away. The alpha is going to go on until the game's released. So it is, yeah, like 110 bucks for an alpha. It is pricey. But you will have access until the game's released with alpha. And I think it's going to be a couple years. So if you really want to play and test the game, and you think you get your money's worth, yeah. But it's definitely not like, oh, I want to play a new MMO. Here's Ashes of Creation. Let me put out a bunch of money for it. $110 isn't bad compared to WoW, to be honest. I know a lot of people complain about the price tag for the $110, and but I feel like it's completely acceptable. It's their game, Intrepid Studios' game. They can put whatever price tag they want on it, and they have an open development process. They've been doing monthly live streams about content they're making for the game for years. They're extremely transparent that this is a work in progress game. It's an alpha. It's a testing environment. It's going to be incomplete. It's going to be bugs. They are so freaking transparent with the state of the game. And they make you, and they talk about it every single live stream. And they let everyone know. So there's nothing shady going on about Intrepid Studios. So I don't feel like the price tag is scummy in any sense. And I know a lot of people do complain about the price tag, but it's their game. Let them. They're not doing anything shady, and I'm okay with whatever price tag they want to put on it. You paid for a year's worth of subscription if you think about it. Yeah, so true. Yeah. So I also think, yeah, good point, Trippy. I did the $250 pack back in January when they said they weren't going to do more packs. So I did FOMO out a little bit. But with the 250 pack, you get 6 months of in-game subscription time, which is $15 a month when the game finally releases, and that's going to be $90. And then also I think $100 in cosmetic or in-game currency, which is just for cosmetic stuff only, because it's not pay to win in no sense whatsoever. They're very anti pay to win. And at that point, it's kind of like $100 to play a game for a couple of years. WoW expansion is 60 plus 10 to 15 a month. Yeah, lame. Yeah, Trippy, that's exactly how I feel. I had this analogy a couple weeks ago. When you go to the zoo Or you think about like any kind of amusement park or any kind of entertainment that you go pay for. Like you go to the zoo, $15, $20 to get in for your ticket, $10, $15 to park. You're there for 4 or 5 hours. You're going to eat food. You eat some zoo food and it's overpriced. That's another $10, $15, $20. Who knows? So let's say it's like all in all a day at the zoo. If you're just by yourself, you know, $60. If you're paying for other people, it's more. And what is that? 4 or 5 hours of entertainment for $60. Now, if you think of it with Ashes of Creation and compare it to a zoo, if I play Ashes of Creation for 10 hours, then I'm paying off my entertainment factor compared to a zoo in just 10 hours, right? So honestly, they could charge a lot more, right? But really, I think an hour, I think a lot of people have this idea that an hour per dollar spent is the entertainment or the fun you should get out of a game. So if you pay $60 for a game, then you should get 60 hours of playtime out of it. And I think that's very reasonable. And then I have most definitely got my monies, well, it's a grindy game, so you have to spend a lot of time in the game to do anything, really. So, I've definitely grinded a lot. And I am getting and will be getting my money's worth, for sure. Just at 1390 Ranger, congratulations. If anyone is solo farming, but is alpha on forever? So alpha will persist until the game launches, well, until beta. When I think they mentioned this maybe a couple years ago, and I've heard other people say it. The beta 1 is supposed to be like 1 month, and then beta 2 is supposed to be a couple weeks, I think. So when we finally hit beta phase, it's going to be super close to launch. But once the game launches, everyone that has alpha access is supposed to have access to PTR servers. So even when the game's full released and everyone's playing it, we will still have access to PTR servers when they're testing things. At least I'm like 90% sure that's what they said. I'd have to go fact check myself, but I'm pretty sure. Alpha 2 Phase 2. Yeah, we'll go to May, and then yeah, Alpha 2 Phase 3. It is kind of confusing. We'll go on. So I think Phase 3 is going to go on for a couple of years. They haven't said how long Phase 3 is supposed to go for, but I think it's going to go up till beta. And I think the full release of the game is going to be in a couple years. But yeah, Alpha be forever. And May 1st, they want to have, when they enter Phase 3 of the Alpha, they want to have as much server uptime as possible. So they're shooting for 24/7 server uptime. So it's going to be like a full released game, but lacking a ton of content in terms of how they're trying to keep the servers going. And then they'll still slowly add a bunch of content that they want for the game during the course of Phase 3. Look at that, 38% of XP. We're getting there. But Trippy, I like that you mentioned. Thanks for chatting. First time chatter. You said you paid for a year's worth of subscription if you think about it. Very true, and it's a year's worth of subscription. Like, sure, it's not a fully It's not a completely released game. It's still missing a bunch of content. But you're in the alpha, and if you care about the game, you can, like Gapster Box is doing in the YouTube chat, you can give Ash's Creation and Intrepid Studios your input for the game. And if things not fun, you're not having a good time with something, you can actually give them feedback, and they have been changing parts of the game based off of player feedback. So, yeah, you're in the alpha, but realistically, you could have an impact on some things in the game if you're giving good quality, valuable feedback. Let's see. Party is disbanding, unfortunately. Good time to call it. Dang. That was a good group. Immediately, he's... the guy right next to me. He wants a party. I'm a 17 ranger looking for a group. Frickin' overlords. Oh, and something Slavic saying GG's Overlord, maybe next time. I was in Overlord for a couple weeks. The guild right there. They're a competitive MMO guild. And then I guess there's some spy activity going on. And since I was recently introduced into the guild, they did a kind of a wipe of a bunch of people. And I got lumped into that category. And I woke up one day and I was out of the Discord server, and I messaged the leader like, hey, I don't know if I accidentally left this Discord channel or I got kicked. And he's like, no, dude, we had spies, nothing personal, blah, 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 blah. Like, oh. Oh. So, I got a vendetta against Overlord. Once I hit level 25. But not really. They're cool. Everyone I've partied up with Overlord has been great. But that leader, if I see him out in the open world, I might flag up. Alright. It's tough getting a group here sometimes. I did get like 50 to 60% XP with that group, so that was pretty cool. I wish there was a spot close by that I could, like something out here I could just go kill by myself while I'm waiting for a group. That gave good XP. But if anyone is level 10 to 12 and they're solo farming, Darrigal Estates has been fantastic for me. In the like wheat fields to the northeast and to the southwest, there are Sproutorias, giant 1-star flower creatures. I think I might have a group. Yeah, 1-star flower creatures. And they give like 1500 XP per kill at like levels 10 through 12. It's pretty good. So Darrigal Estates. It's over here on the west side of the map. In between Jova and Nuela. But yeah, northeast of Darrigal Estates and to the south over here. Yeah, Sproutorias. They're level 9, 10, 11, and potentially level 12 sometimes. But they give pretty good XP, and that's what I did phase 1 by Mage. And they drop flax, yeah. The bad thing about killing them is you don't get equipment drops, but as a solo player, it's kind of tough to kill humanoids. Every time I try to solo humanoids, sure you can kill them, but you take a lot of damage during that process, and you have to sit down and ration up a bunch. The Sproutoria people, I could kill and not take much damage at all, so you're not sitting down and rationing a bunch, and you have more uptime actually killing things. There's also, way up here in Halcyon, to the east, This is where Sana GG, the guy who hit level 25 by himself, this is where he was leveling from, like level 13, 14, 15, somewhere in that area. But there's zombie walkers. Zombie walkers are extremely slow. And they're kind of tanky, but they're extremely slow. And you can kite them very easily. It just takes a while to kill. So that's another spot you could potentially go, east of Halcyon. And just the woods right there. Dang. This person shouted asking for like a DPS, mage, cleric, yada yada. And I whispered them, and they just messaged me back saying that they're full. I whispered you so quick. How'd you get quick? How'd you get full so quick? Is flax good money? Dang. I just gotta sit here and wait. I like how you can see the heartwood tree from so far away. That big tree right there. See it off in the distance. So the first time I did a caravan was last night. And it gives really good money. So I'm planning on, when I hopefully hit level 18. Depends if I get a group or not. I'm going to do a caravan. And I'm going to do a fat caravan. I'm going to try to keep all my glint. Got a decent amount of glint right now. So I just need to not die, save up my glint, and do a fat caravan to make a bunch of cash. Because with in addition to hitting, level 20 is when you, I'm getting close to level 20. I'm getting kind of close. Once I hit level 20, you also need 100 gold, but then you can buy a freehold. And I really want to buy a freehold. Yes, you can upgrade your glint. So if you right click it, I'll do it right here for you. So when you hit a stack of 10 of anything, so a stack of 10 of glowing glint, right click, and it upgrades to the next tier, bright glint. And bright glint is the highest form right now. I think it'll eventually have a legendary tier above this. Yeah, very, very simple. Just frees up some space. And I found out if you do a caravan run and you're trying to buy a commodity, it takes like 2 glowing glint, 4 dim glint, and 4 dull glint. If you condense everything down to just glowing glint and you don't technically have 4 dim glint, if you buy something, it'll start divvying up your glint to where you can actually purchase it. So I was kind of worried. I'm like, oh shoot, I made everything glowing glint, but I don't have enough dull glint to buy this commodity. But when I actually purchased it, it split up my glowing glint and downgraded things to dim glint and dull glint, so you can actually purchase it. Gapster, you're going in. Going in where? wait, where are you going in? Ah, nice. Did you just get alpha? The alpha access? Nice. Well, welcome. Welcome to Ashes of Creation. Make sure, if you're not, make sure you are in the Ashes of Creation Discord, the official Discord, and you have access to the Alpha 2 news channel. Because when like servers go down or they do patches or whatever, they'll make announcements in there. Been waiting for this for a while. What's the Discord? There's got to be links in the forum and stuff. I want to see. How can... Can you see what the Discord name is? Or like what people have to search to invite? What people have to search to join? I'm not sure. Ashes of Creation. I'm not sure.
My king.
Hey, C Sticks. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You got it. Okay, cool. Good, I'm glad. Any advice on finding copper? Been pain finding it to upgrade your tools. Yes, copper is a pain in the butt. Everyone complains about it. Where I hit level 20 mining during phase 1. So I've been through this. Where did I find copper? A couple different places. If you're on the west side of the map, I found some copper along this stream. So this is Darrigal Estates, and this is the Remnants of Cephalion. Along this stream, like up in these trees over here, and sometimes towards this pond over here, I found copper. I think I found copper a little bit over here in these areas, but kind of close to the water. So that's on the west side of the map. And also like up in here, I found like that little island right there. I found it had like zinc, copper, sapphire, emerald. That like one little island had a ton of shit on it. So maybe it's worth checking all along the water over here. On the east side, another okay spot is over here. So this is Oakenbane Keep, and this is Baneswood Cemetery. There's a lot of basalt and granite nodes that spawn all along the river and up over here close to Oakenbane Keep, like all through this wooded area. But again, I don't know if copper is supposed to spawn close to water or rivers, but that's kind of where I feel like I find it more often. And some copper, I think it was more on the east side, so close to Oakenbane Keep throughout the wooded areas over here. But it is very, very tough. I think copper is tougher to find now than it was in phase 1. Because I very rarely see it. I think I might have copper. Yeah, I have 2 heroic copper on me right now. And where did I find? I found that while I was running here. And I think I found it like right out here actually. So the first place I was talking about on this west side next to Darrigal and Remnants. Yeah, somewhere along here on my journey. Speaking of which, let me go outside. So I'm not just sitting here. Let me go look for some metals. Ooh. Sax Panda is looking for everyone for remnants. And there's also, if you don't know, there's player stalls. Nice, okay, because he's a cleric. So any single node that you go into, there's the player stall vendor, where people are listing their own shops. And maybe you can find some copper there, you might, and like purchase it. It might be kind of pricey. But if you're just doing it to upgrade or craft new mining tools, or tools in general, it might be worth it just to fork over the however much silver they're asking for just to get the copper fragments or whatever you need. And not waste an hour of your time searching for copper. But yeah, I'm gonna go search for copper real quick. That's a good thing to do with my time. Look for a little bit of copper. And sometimes the copper spawns are pretty small. So sometimes they're tough to see. There's been a few times where I'm just running through the world and I see copper and there's someone else also running next to me and they go grab it real quick before I realize. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll run up this pathway, see if I can find any. It'd be dope if I told you, hey, there's copper on this west side of the map. And if I find a bunch, that'd be freaking awesome. But how it works, I have a theory, and I don't know if it's confirmed anywhere, but I think the mining resource nodes all share a spawn, or at least a lot of them do. So what happens when the game starts, the servers go live, everyone's out mining copper, because everyone can mine copper at a novice level. But those copper nodes have a chance to come back as sapphires, or rubidium, or halcyon. And if they come back as those specific resources, then a miner has to be an apprentice or a journeyman to gather those resource nodes, right? And a lot of the server isn't an apprentice or a journeyman in mining, so they can't clear out those nodes. So as copper nodes start getting mined and they come back as higher tiered, higher leveled resources, we can't mine them to open them back up for the chance of copper to come back. So I think that's why copper is so scarce, because I think it shares resource nodes with other things that we can't abundantly mine yet. You think zinc and copper share nodes? Well, I see a lot of zinc. I don't have trouble finding zinc. But, I mean, you might be right, because I don't know. I don't know for sure at all. It would make sense, like, the metals share, because there's, what, metals, stone, and gems. Those are the 3 types of materials that you can get from mining. It would make sense if the metals, like zinc and copper, are the ones that are aligned with how their resources spawn. But, I don't know. I don't know how it works. It's just a theory. Copper and common stone share spawns. So maybe I just need to start clearing out some common... some of the basalt. Oh, little mushroom. Maybe I should start clearing out some granite and basalt. Do my part. I'll do a little search up through here. And also, I feel like I see copper as well when the terrain, the grass goes under the trees and it kind of switches to this kind of texture. I feel like I also see copper there as well. But again, that could just be a coincidence. Alright, party is full. That was quick. Nice. Okay. Look through here. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright. Time to go back and grind. Oh, Pirates has confirmed. Oh, interesting. Decoy, have I tried Steel Bloom? Yes, I just came from Steel Bloom. Well, I walked from over there, but I was there last night. I didn't do a whole lot of Steel Bloom. But it was alright. I think Remnants is better XP. What do you think a good archetype is to get into? I mean, if you like mages, I had a really good time with mage. I think mage is a ton of fun. I know clerics. Clerics, I think they do well solo farming for a bit because their self-sustain is so good. Rangers are really abundant right now. Everyone's saying like, oh, there's so many Rangers on the server. Tanks are kind of... a lot of people on Reddit are complaining about the state of the tank. A lot of people aren't having fun with tank. I made a tank to level 8, and I thought it was okay. It is really tough to solo farm as a tank. And since I hit level 8, I wasn't a high enough level to really tank for a point of interest. But if you do like tanking, you will be needed once you hit level 10 plus and you're going to a lot of points of interest. Every group needs a tank. And they feel a little scarce. Bard seems like a ton of fun. I have not played Bard, but Bard is also really needed in parties. A lot of times 2 Bards are in a party. So there's always a need for Bards, it feels like. And they seem kind of fun to play. What am I missing? The fighter. The fighter, I played a little bit, and it just feels like a fighter class. I think I only hit level 7 or level 8 as well. I didn't play a whole lot. But I would say mage, bard, cleric. Might be the more fun ones. Kind of like either fighter, cleric, mage, or rogue mix. Mage is super fun, and clerics are great solo and are needed in groups all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I would say rogues. So rogue's not in game yet. Rogue is going to come out in sometime in January or maybe early February. I think Steven said, the creative director of Intrepid Studios, said that they're going to be testing the rogue and PTR servers at the end of January. So my assumption is probably early February or maybe late January is when the rogue's going to come out. But Titan, you mentioned that Pirates confirmed that Copper and Stone share spawns. Did they post on the Discord or anything? In the Pirates Discord or a Discord? Because if they're posting information like that, I'd like to know more. Oh, there's a lot of... Got a few black spot companies and a bunch of black spot companies running by. Let's see. So, high sword or spell sword? That's kind of what I'm going to try as far as melee goes. Not sure everybody mentioned on the stream that they do. Oh, okay. Huh. That's good to know. Also, Tower of Carfin. I find a lot of rubies around the Tower of Carfin. I run the entire perimeter of Carfin back in phase 1. And sometimes you'd find some good stuff. Copper, zinc. Oh, I found a ton of zinc one time, actually. Way back here. On this little hill right here, I found like 3 large copper or large zinc nodes back there once. It was huge. All like stacked on top of each other. Let's see. For the mage, I just ran a wand. But you could do a spell sword. You can go like heavy equipment, spell sword. Get yourself a shield. Do a spell. Someone just mentioned, was it Troy? I think Troy is mentioning that he runs a spell short bow. And that sounds kind of cool, actually. But when I played, I just did a wand. But the spell book looks kind of cool, and a spell short bow could be kind of cool as well. And I know they have maces in the game. There'd be a spell mace. That'd be kind of cool. I think that'd look kind of cool. Especially if you're a dwarf. Alright, who are we waiting on? Still waiting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we're all here. Nice. We have 3 clerics. Might be lacking DPS a bit, but we aren't going to die. I'm going to leave my horse out here. Oh, what is this? Blessing the Ages, reduce gravity? What the fuck? What is that from? That was awesome. What was that from? Yeah, I think there's 5 slots that you can make characters. Alright, this might be kind of bright for a second. Sorry. Oh, I went to the wrong side. Time to try them all. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Before Phase 1 ended, I want to try all of them, but I just didn't get around to it. Like, it hurts the eyes. Let me zoom out a little bit. Like, it looks okay enough for me, but I'm sure coming through a stream, it might be a little bit worse. Oh! Oh! That blue lightning. I turned my camera at the last second. Yeah, hopefully we move out of this. How much XP? Okay. Still good XP from these guys. Nice. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited to get done with farming so I can run a caravan. The caravans are super slow, but I had a lot of fun doing the caravan last night, just by myself. I was just there chilling. I just like traveling in the world and just casually seeing other people. Like, I switched my caravan into a raft, and I was sailing across the water to get to the next node, and there was another caravan floating down the river, going the opposite direction, and just seeing them out there, I was like, sup. And it's just a chill thing to do, as long as you're not getting attacked on your caravan. Moving really slow, sailing down the river. You just kind of sit back and relax. Take it all in. Take in the world. Yeah, let's find a better spot. Oh. Yeah, that's a bug. Sometimes people spawn as friendly enemies, where you cannot attack them, but they can still attack you. I haven't seen that for a while, actually. That happened in the first couple of weekends of Phase 1. Some bears and ravens and little spiders would do that, but I haven't noticed it in a long time. And not in a point of interest. It's always been in the open world, so some random creature. Huh. Ooh, drop. Nice, some more glints. That's what I'm talking about, baby. It is a little bright right now. I wonder if turning down... We'll leave the shadows alone. Sometimes global illumination, turning that down helps, but I already have it turned down. Turn down effects. Nope. I don't know. I'll just leave it how it is. It'll get better once I start moving away a little bit more. Turn down for what? That's what it sounds like in my head. Oh god. I'm embarrassed I made those noises. I like when you're not looking at the monster directly, just a little bit off like my thundering shot just did, it'll arc back to him. I think that looks so cool. It is really bright, isn't it? Why is this so bright? It's gotta be just with the time of day. It's 5 minutes until dawn, so it'll be daytime here shortly. So it should get a little bit better. Yeah, but these, yeah, the spell effects are a little bit brighter than usual, it feels like. Yeah, 42%. Yeah, if you went to the game with a group of, if you're in a guild, and you guys made a party before the servers opened, and you got a group of 8 of you, you already got your spots planned out for what levels, you can level up really freaking quick. The reason it takes me so long is because I just kind of have to join whoever's looking for a party. And parties break down a lot. But if you have a group of 8 and you're just there grinding for 4, 5, 6 hours, if you all got the time, you can start cruising through these levels. You love the spell colors, makes it the more beautiful game. It is. I do love the colors. I think I think all the abilities look freaking great. But right now, for the reason with it being nighttime, it just... I had, well, maybe what it is. I had LASIK eye surgery a couple years ago, and nighttime lights are just a little bit brighter than they were before. So maybe it's just because my eyes are a little sensitive to light. Maybe that's why. Oh, I have pressed page down. Dude, I love the night sky. I think the night looks so great. Oh, one of my videos. I am looking at the night sky, but from underwater. I want to show you, because I thought this looked so cool. I want to show you this clip. Let's keep attacking so I don't look like I'm just sitting here AFK or casting abilities. We'll do scatter shots, do thundering shot, and then we'll do one more barrage. Alright. Let's go to my channel. Videos. It's no secret though. Alright. Cast some more abilities. I think I found it. Excuse my face. Oh, it's not coming through as well as I thought it would. Yeah, YouTube. Well, as I was making the video, it looked cooler. Like, look at the night sky, like the coloring on the seabed, the riverbed. I thought this looked really cool. Maybe I'll do it in game now, so it'll look a little bit better. Sometimes when I record and put on YouTube, make videos, the quality goes down. Any drops over there? I'm always afraid of missing a drop when we have a ton of monsters all stacked up and we're grinding for a while. Like, what if I had a drop and I didn't see it and the tank picks it up because it goes to a general loot table and so I don't pick it up after a couple minutes? Alright, how much XP are these guys going to give? Because they are tanky AF. $5.2k, nice. 5k, cool. Good XP. Yeah, with the mage abilities, they're Thunder Strike, Thunder Lightning, whatever it's called. There's someone lightning and it strikes down. That spell, it looked good, it felt good, it sounded good. I absolutely love that Thunder Strike ability. Can I chop down this tree? I like how my camera keeps getting stuck in it. Can't fit in my inventory, that's fine. I just want it gone. Ooh. Just went too far. I want to create a clan or a guild with some kind of mitten pun or some kind of dark mitten pun. I just don't know what to do. I made a kitten mittens guild in phase 1. But I feel like kitten mittens is too obvious. It's too known. Yeah, we hopped down. We can't get back up. How silly of you guys. He went back. You got pulled down and went right back up. I get the scav coming, maybe? Oh, there they are. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. We've been cooking, but now we're cooking even more. This has been a good day. I found 2 separate groups at Remnants really quick. Almost as immediately when I logged on today, I found a group. When they left, it took me, what, 5-10 minutes to find this next group, this second group. That's been fantastic. Alright, it's coming daytime. Let's get that sorcerer. Sorcerer, please. We got him days, and then I can silence him if he starts casting. See, I don't know if these sorcerers have any long casts. Guess I'll see in a second here. 15, Troy? 15? Congrats. You're cruising along. I think he said you're on Vera, right? Vera? Showing at Oakenbane. Level 18, 19. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought every freehold I've walked by, it doesn't look like anyone owns it yet, or at least they haven't put anything on it. I thought people were gonna have every freehold built up or taken. But I guess it does cost 100 gold, and I guess people are having a tough time to get 100 gold. But I haven't seen any freehold I've passed. I haven't seen anything built on it yet, or any kind of crops. So I still have hope. Still have hope to get my very own freehold. Someday. Once I hit 18, I'll be 2 levels off. I gotta start doing a bunch of caravans. So I gotta keep all my glint. I have to make sure I don't accidentally go sell it. And do a bunch of caravans. You've seen a few freeholds taken up. Yeah, I thought like actual pirates here, they would just get a bunch of people level 20 pretty quick and start buying up freeholds. And people that make a bunch of cash, they're like, all right, here's the 100 gold, go get yourself a freehold. But they aren't doing that, which is cool. I know they have freeholds, and I'm sure they have the capability to start buying up a bunch of freeholds. But that's why I like pirates. They're a very large guild, but they're also very respectful of everyone else around them. At least for the most cases. If you go up to the wells and press F, it'll tell you if it's claimed. Okay. So I know there's a little text box that tells you if you can buy it or not. Or like you have to be a citizen, or you have to wait for this well, or you have to wait for this node to reach a village stage before you can buy it. But I've only interacted with a few wells. But yeah, none of them said that they were claimed yet. Nice. Oh. Next thing I want to do, I need to get a mount. Not in time. Yeah, this horse isn't cutting it. I had a palace cat in phase 1, and that was cool. I loved having my cat. You got a wolf for 60 silver. Nice, that's good. Because it takes 50 silver to process it, so... And there's a 50-50 chance for it to be beast of burden or not. Or a mount. Alligator. At the end of phase 1, there's so many alligators, and they're so quick, too. Someday I'll get a gator. No, I want... There's turtles. I think the turtles spawn in this area. The turtles that you can harvest or like hunt. Somewhere like here or maybe like over here somewhere. Turtle spawn, and I want to see a turtle become a mount. You had one of the big cats. Those look so adorable for being murder kittens. The palace cats. They, I think one's sitting right out here. This one right there. The little armored cat. That was a cool one to have. Dude, I love them too. They purr when you jump. You're sitting something, you jump. They go like, meow. And they give a little purr and they shake their tail. It's great. There's so many. I don't know if you've been to an animal husbandry station that has journeyman capabilities, but there's a lot of journeyman mounts. The terror bird. Actually, I want a terror bird. I think the terror birds you can pick up in Citadel Steel Bloom. I think in some of these little pathways, the terror birds sometimes spawn. I think I also saw one over here somewhere under Jova. And it's the mount that Planendorf was riding in the Node War livestream. And I really want that mount. You seen a huntable turtle on the island left of Winstead? Yeah. Right, bracers, bracers, bracers. Bracers. Big need, big need. 4. I rolled a fucking 4. And the next guy rolled 17. The only other person who needed rolled a fucking 17, and I couldn't beat that? Oh. Oh. Oh, I rolled a 4? What? That shit's fucked up. You lost in 98 to 100 yesterday. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh. He said he doesn't actually need. That Bohemian guy, let's see, did he also need? No, he greeted for it. I'm the only other person who needed. I know you guys can't read chat because my webcam's covering it. I'll trade after this full. Dope, he's gonna trade. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. What a G. Can't unequip while attacking. I'll take these off. I'll give them to him. Maybe he can sell them. Hey, Jim. Jim. How long is the alpha? The alpha goes until... The alpha goes until the game releases. A full launch. Yeah, this is very cool of them. Fucking awesome. Big thank you to that guy. So right now, we're in phase 2 of Alpha 2, and it goes until May 1st. In May 1st, we start phase 3 of Alpha 2. And I think we're technically in phase 3 of the alpha until the game goes into beta and then releases. And I think beta is only supposed to be a month. Beta 1's gonna make a month, and beta 2's gonna make a couple weeks. I think we don't know when Ashes of Creation is gonna fully release. I am assuming it's gonna be 2027. I think we're a couple years away still. My assumption is summer 2027. My best guess. So that means the alpha is going to go on for at least a couple years, in my opinion. But yeah, the alpha will persist all the way up until launch. And sure, things could be subject to change, but I think they've mentioned that in the past. Gosh, look at that. I almost got a full Ashen Haunt set. We're getting strong AF. It looks like we're attacking... Which one? Which one are we attacking? That's got less health. Alright, let's get this one. Do you know, Troy, speaking of losing rolls, me and a guy greeted for a roll and we both hit 95. One person hit need, so they got it. But it made me think, what's the tiebreaker? Or is there a tiebreaker? Or is it random? Because it's pretty unlikely for two people to tie a roll. But, you know, it can happen. Someone thought that it was the first person to press the loot button. And then someone else in the party mentioned that they've seen it before and that's not the case. So it might just be a coin flip. Over halfway to 18, baby. 425k XP so far in this level. It's a lot. We love it. Maybe highest level 2. Yeah, maybe. That'd be interesting. Like, hey, you put in more time. You deserve this item. Oh. Ooh. A named person. Hello. Is this person on me? I can't tell. There we go. And if that ties, then highest XP, and if that is the... Oh. They should just duplicate the item. Alright, you both won the roll. You both get it. 7-man group, or is that a raid group? The group I'm in right now, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Yeah. We're just in a regular party of 8. Party's maxed out at 8. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I... what that goes towards. And I'm not winning the roll, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. So raid groups can go up to 40 party members, which is 5 parties of 8, if I can do math. A fine civilian chain. Interesting. Probably a necklace. Or an earring. Yeah, I wonder where that crashed. I wonder what the stats on that is. It's got to be for mages since it dropped from a mage. That's cool. Like, thanks. You'll test it now. Dim glint. What are you testing, Jim? Are you getting in ashes so to test the game? Are you testing the loot? Or is it something else entirely and I missed it? Yeah, let's get this blood blade. Oh, son of a gun. I always forget I have these adventuring XP scrolls. I bought 10 of them. It is only 1% extra XP, but I'm sure that for after hours and hours of grinding, it's gonna pay off. Let's see, 16, 14. Yeah, I think I got 15 more XP out of that. I think we killed the same person twice. Right before I activated that scroll. And right after. I think I got 15 extra XP. That's totally worth it. What was that? Oh, the wandering aberrant. Oh, don't pull that crystal golem. That would suck. It's nice that we got 3 clerics. We don't have to worry about dying. Well, hopefully. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. What's your least favorite mob so far? Mine is the Grims. Dude, the Grims do a lot of damage. They do a lot of freaking damage. My least favorite. That's a good question. Grims are definitely up there. Because, yeah, they do a lot of damage. They hit you really quick. They kill my horses a ton when I'm just riding by. Yeah, they're ranged, they cast, and they're nowhere near you, but they still hit you with like 4 claw attacks that does 400 damage. And you're like, what the fuck? Yes, that is very annoying. Arsonist. Highwayman Arsonist. Because they, every time I'm in Highwayman Hills, they one-shot me. I've been full health and been one-shotted by Highwayman Arsonist probably like 5 or 6 times, but that's still way too many times. They are insane. Casting Disintegrate. But we can silence that. Has an anti-magic shield. Yeah, one thing, I know we were talking about making the buffs bigger earlier with Gabster. Yeah, but one thing I wish they could change is with the buffs. If you have too many buffs, you don't get to see the buffs. You have +2, +3, +4, +5 buffs, but you can't actually read all of them individually. I wish they could expand that because I want to see all the buffs. I want to see all that shit. We are traveling. There's another group over there. Yeah, this place is awesome, the Remnants, because it's so spread out. At Highwayman Hills, my party wiped so many times because I would cast Ball of Lightning or someone else would do some kind of AoE attack and it would clip people on the other side of the wall because Highwayman Hills is so small and there's so many tiny rooms. If you cast an AoE, it's hitting people on the other side and you don't realize it. And then you pull 4 or 5 extra mobs from the other room. And that wiped us so many times and I thought that was very annoying. But here at Remnants, this entire place is really spread out. And when there's other groups, they can find their own little nook and grind away without impacting other people in the point of interest. And the XP here is, I think, the best, or one of the best. I just rolled a 99, I think, with that greed. Maybe that's someone else. Oh no, it was Dog. I rolled a 21. I was gonna say, where was that roll last time? You're based in Winstead. Yeah, I did Miralith. I was a Miralith person. I think I'm a citizen in Winstead right now, actually. But I do spend my time on the west side of the map, so I should probably switch that up. And I want to do Befallen Forge, so Befallen Forge is also on the west side. Yeah, so phase 1, I was a Miralith, and I'm in Winstead as citizen, but I do everything at Darigal or Remnants, and eventually Befallen Forge. So I should definitely make my citizenship over here. That would make a lot of sense. I don't pay my taxes, so I just get kicked from the node I'm a citizen in. So maybe I'll just wait for that. Not wait for myself to get kicked because I don't pay the interest on my taxes. You lose citizenship, so you eventually get kicked from the guild, or from the node. Oh, we got a lot. We should probably mark one. Those are all the same. But does your stuff go away, like storage and whatnot? No. No, it does not. Can I mark that one? Here, let me frickin' mark it, bro. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, tank's dead. Tank's dead. Oh yeah, this is not going great. I don't even know what to do. Just a little vine field. We have 3 clerics. We died. Yeah, let's kill the one that's marked. Tank died again. Run. Run. A little too much. Yeah, man. Taxes in game. Taxes in real life, you cannot escape it. So I heard, I don't know if this is true or not, but the earlier that you become a citizen of the node, the lower your taxes are. So if you come in, if you make a citizen, become a citizen super late in a node, then your taxes are just more. And I think that's a way to try to spread out population to other nodes. So not every single person on the server is just in one node. Oh my. That person has so many things chasing him. Not Insane's leaving. Who's that? Another ranger. Alright, we can get another DPS quick. That's fine. That's fine. I got almost 40 more percent. A little more than 40% to go. To hit level 18. I gotta be on to that. What is that? Rotten blood. Weird. Increases all primary stats for undead and decrease primary stats for non-undeads. Oh, interesting. It's probably like an AoE attack. Crypto Garden, you know? What do you know? You know a thing or two? Let's see. Like right now, I owe 46 tax receipts. I'm not paying that shit. There's no late fees though, so I'm not gathering interest. It's due in 10 days. You at 109 in Winstead? Other they're taxing the game? Yeah. Yeah, there are. I see you're saying, oh, I know, brother. Kind of that I know. Nope, nope. Oh, what is this? Little secret pathway. Oh, he's back! Oh, shit. We only lost one person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't count. Why are we so much weaker? Maybe we're just missing everyone, maybe? There's only 5 of us here. Yeah, we just need to get out. Our tank's not here. Oh, nope, don't hit him. Alright, reset. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sometimes it is tough to click. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing. No, that's my old party. Place Sven. Is that a League of Legends Sven? Or Dota Sven? And Milana. I think that's the person who left. So I think we need 2 people. Oh, there they are. No, I think they're still coming back. They just have to make their way to us. Well, it's gonna be good XP. Just us 5 here? Let's see. 4.2k. Maybe they're close enough and they sapped our XP. Oh, I think there might be global chat drama. So Someone asked, what's the best way to farm glint? And then someone else said, tagging mobs into parties and wiping them so you can loot their bodies. So not drama, but just funny. Oh. Let's pull that. When I saw someone talking about pulling monsters into other people to loot their bodies, I assumed it was gonna be some drama. Holy crap! There we go. The EverQuest tactics. All I did in EverQuest is I made a little frog man, and I just ran around town. I think EverQuest 2. Well, they aren't wrong. But you haven't yet, Troy. 100%. Definitely not wrong. Our healer died. How did our healer die? Are they leaving us? Steven, do you guys know? So, Steven, he posted in the Ashes Discord a message about people being toxic in chat. And to make sure, I guess he's seen things that he hasn't liked, and just make sure that, you know, your chat isn't going beyond friendly game banter. Do you guys know what Steven was talking about from that message? Was there a particular instance on some stream or whatnot? Or was Steven just talking in general? Maybe he's seen too much of people being toxic. Me and some other guys in Ash's Discord tried getting Steven to make a race called Frognar for frog people. That'd been good. I'd be down for frog people. Well, I guess that's kind of what the Tallnars... The Tallnar are supposed to be a very customizable race to look like a reptile or some like horned creature. So maybe you could get close to a frog person with the Tallnar. Car, haven't seen anything specific. Yeah, I love drama. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, we need another DPS, that's for sure. That was back in 2020. You search for Frognar in there and go to the last page and you'll see it. Go to the last page. That means other people are talking about Frognar. Is that what that means? Where did these two guardians come from? How do we pull those guys? Is the open world region where you are PvP? So everywhere is PvP. So Ashes Creation is a PvX game, and literally everyone in the world is open for PvP. But there is a corruption system in place where if you do PvP someone and they don't fight back, then your name will turn red and you become corrupted, and anyone in the world can kill you without any repercussions. But if you are corrupted and your nameplate's red and you die, then you have a pretty good chance to drop equipment. And you don't want to drop equipment. And that's the way to allow for the potential for open world PvP. But makes it punishing for people that are trying to abuse it. And just grief people. The toxic PvP is leaving the game and making it into AOC Discord channels. Ah. People are being toxic in Discord? That's so bizarre to me. The Gragas, what's up? First time chatter. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Troy, you kind of blew up for a bit. Was everyone on board with your Frognar? Why are we getting... How are we pulling more people? If we can kill them, it's totally fine. Like, where are these people coming from? What is going on? Are we gonna wipe again? We're just finding more and more. I'm almost out of mana too. I'm casting too much. You're debating Ranger and Bard. I would say Ranger's okay. When I'm sitting in a big party like this, he does feel a little AFK, which is good, so I can turn and talk to Twitch chat and not feel like I'm screwing the party out or anything. But the Bard, I think the Bard looks really cool. I haven't played it yet, but I've seen it from the developer livestream showcase, and it looks really cool. I think the Bard seems like a really cool class. Knowing what I know, if I were to make another character, yes, I'm already level 17 a Ranger, but I would make a Bard if I chose between the two again. For 171 pages of results, holy cow. Toxic behavior was normal in and outside the game. And the last game he played was Barbie Desert Online. Too many people with hurt feelings in there in Black Desert. I played Black Desert when it came on Xbox. And the auto attack, or the basic attack for Black Desert on the Xbox was right bumper. So I played it for like 2 days, and I pressed right bumper so much that I broke my right bumper on my controller. I'm like, well, then I switched the keybind. But I'm like, dang, I wish I thought about that before I broke my mouse, or before I broke my controller. Ugh. Yeah, so you mentioned that Steven's inspired by Arcade for sure. That's why I started following the game as closely as I did, because I played Lineage 2 growing up, and I love Lineage 2. And I heard Steven draw some inspiration from Lineage 2, and he played it also. And I'm like, hey, that's a guy I can support. Anyone who's played Lineage, I can support you. The grind for BDO was just too much. Yeah, I never got very far. I didn't play a whole lot of BDO. Gapster, you play Lineage? That's what I'm talking about, brother. I was always an elf race. So because I played when I was young. I have 2 older brothers. They're 4 and 7 years older than me. So they started playing Lineage. I'm like, I want to play too. I was a human mystic on Talking Island. Now I like elf races. So the latest that I played, I was a Moonlight Sentinel. I was an elf. The regular elf ranger. Yeah, I like elf classes typically. Yeah, due to combat combinations, you have to play a piano. That's how I felt. I saw some World of Warcraft tournament. This a couple years ago. But I swear, this guy had like 3 or 4 hotbars full of abilities, and they were all going on cooldown. Like, how are you pressing so many buttons? Oh, nice. Freighted treasure map. Can't wait till we can test the augment system. I agree. I think the augment system, it's like one of those things. You have to make your MMO stand out a little bit. And I think that's one of those things that can help Ashes of Creation stand out a little bit. And it's going to be a big part of their game. I mean, your class is what identifies you as a player typically. Alright, it identifies how you play. And it's going to be so important to get right. I think I pulled an extra one. My bad, fam. They need to hide helmet option in this game. I look so stupid. That's funny because I want my helmet to show, but it won't. So I have a hide helmet, but I want a helmet. You still play classic WoW? I tried, so I played... Oh, this guy screamed my name. Oh, he gave me a enchant weapon. Okay, he was just caps lock. I'm like, oh shit, I'm not paying attention what I do. Alright, I think I'm good. I sometimes forget I'm playing a game with other people. Yeah, I played original WoW for a little bit back in like 08, 09 years ago. And then I played classic WoW for a little bit. Well, I don't know. I played some kind of WoW a couple years ago. I think they're doing a free trial, like up to level 25 or something is free. And I just didn't have fun playing it for whatever reason. It felt a little confusing. I forget exactly why, but I remember playing it. I'm like, this isn't the WoW I remember. Caravan helmet. The tank helmets seem to need a little work. The helmet Caravan looks a bit canister. I thought the Caravan stuff looks kind of cool, but I guess I can't think of what the heavy helmet looks like. You have a bone weaved headband. You look like a doofus. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Well, I haven't hit level 20 at all, so I don't know what gear I should go for. Well, there's Ash's Codex. I got a ton of information in there, so maybe once I start getting close to level 20, I'll do some research to see what kind of equipment do I want at level 20. Maybe that's how I'll decide where I go farm. Well, actually, I want to go Befallen Forge no matter what. If I can get a group going to Befallen Forge... But that might be level 25 stuff. I guess let's get that Sorcerer first. Or do you want the Spellblade? I can't tell. Spellblade or Sorcerer? Who's the priority? Hopefully the mobs don't start spawning again here and we just get fucked. Yeah. Right on cue. Two spawn. And more. Alright, another Ashen Sorcerer. Let's get you this time. Don't loot while we're fighting. Probably want this guy next. Let's do 2 scatters. Oh, hey, I won the loot. I think I have another green drop. Let's go, here, let's silence them for a second. And let's do a little loot ski. A little dim glint there, a little bit of river rune. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Good shit. Good group. Damn it, let me click on you. Whew. I thought the goblin mask looked kind of cool. It looked kind of silly, but also kind of cool. The bone weaving headband, and that might be the same one I'm thinking of. Well, no, I think the one I'm thinking of actually had the name Goblin in it. Some kind of Goblin mask. Oh. Someone didn't pick up their loot, it looked like. This is fantastic. Almost 70%. XP is kind of lackluster here. 1500, 1600, 2500. Not the 4Ks I was seeing earlier. That's okay. It's quick at least. But I, for the life of me, cannot click these monsters. The Goblin mask is different. Oh, find yourself a nice Goblin mask. You know, I went longbow because I thought all the rangers were going to go shortbow. But most rangers I see, they all go longbow. I wanted to be different. I was like, oh, shortbow's pretty cool, attacks so fast, everyone wants to use the shortbow. And I'm like, I'll use the longbow, I'll be different. But I see everyone have longbow now. Only the classes that aren't rangers that but use a bow go shortbow. Scavenger, please get off me. Nice, I'm glad he said it. Said, let's move, these mobs are lower level. Try to kill that spell, that blood blade. Blood blade. Gabster, you're in? You're in game? That's what I'm talking about. Some nice glint. Yeah, a lot of enchanted river runes from these guys. Welcome, Gabster. Welcome to Ashes of Creation. Nice. All right, tank is gonna go for. I've never heard of people call it a bio break. I'm assuming biology break when they have to go to the bathroom. Literally, the first time I've ever heard that was a week ago. Cool. Well, I then will go to the bathroom. And I will be back. Alrighty. I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit of a mullet. The guy, he went to go get a beer. He's drinking a Scotch ale. Sax Panda got a Corona. Oh, someone asked what the best cake is. Tres Leches is delicious. Delicious. Also cheesecake, if that counts. Best Pop-Tart flavor. I haven't had a Pop-Tart in forever. Tres Leches is freaking awesome. And I got myself a little bit of a Buffalo Trace. They're talking about getting beers. And my father-in-law, father-in-law got me some Buffalo Trace. So this felt like a good time. Oh, brown sugar cinnamon. That's definitely gonna be the best Pop-Tart flavor. Ooh, a lot of glint. 30% more. 30% more. Is he going in, pulling everyone? What are we doing? I think we're fighting right here. Can't see shit. I like how friendly everyone is. Every time I join a party, like we're all stuck here grinding for a long time, but people just kind of chat, you know. I've had some toxic parties, which is kind of funny. A lot of times, just people chatting, and you don't get that. And I played Throne and Liberty most recently, and you didn't get that in Throne and Liberty. Everyone's just heroic droppings. Everyone's just fast traveling to wherever they need to go. If you have a quest and other people have the same quest, they just send you an invite because you're in the same area, and then you just leave the party when you finish your side of the quest. And there's not a whole lot of talking going on. I'll say Ashes. They do a good job at fostering a social environment. In my opinion. Sorry. Yeah. Pick my nose for a second. I don't use AoE because I'm afraid I'm going to hit someone behind the wall. This guy's got some legendary poop in the bank. Nice. Oh, I actually used my AoE. Fat fingered. Little fat finger. The friend system's not working, which is very disappointing. It says I'm level 16, but I'm level 17. I've been level 17 for so long. Dead game. Can't get their friend list right. Got a little invisible wall there. No loot. Oh, cozy campfire. Pauldrons. Do I have pauldrons? I do have the pauldrons. 4 strength. 4 strength. We all greeted. Cool. Does the Ashen Haunt set, is that a full set? Does it come with a helmet and everything? Helmet, gloves, pants? Because that's all I'm missing. And a cloak, I guess. Not coming for me, is he? Oh shit. Oh. Maybe I should be going inside so we don't pull other things. Where's my cursor? Can you find my cursor? I'm not going to move it. There it is. Okay, I found it. It's on dog. Whew. I lose my cursor too much. Too much. This is a fun little game. You know, Gapster. Hope you can feel this. When I was a kid growing up, and every time I went to the dentist office specifically, they had those highlight magazines. And in highlight magazines, they would have those hidden picture things. You have to do a little picture search. I freaking love those. So I hope when I bring my kid to the dentist, I can play with those highlight magazines as an adult. Or he can play with them and he will find the same enjoyment that I had when I was growing up. It's the little things in life. Waiting in a dentist lobby. Sounds freaking awesome. I had an I Spy every time in elementary school. Whenever I go to the library, I would get an I Spy book. I had an I Spy computer game. I loved it. Oh, no, yeah, I'll play with them. And I swear, if they are already marked, if some kid went in there with his pencil or crayon and circles all the hidden objects, and they leave that highlight magazine out in the lobby, I'm gonna be pissed. Nothing made me more angry than a completed picture search in a highlight magazine. Those highlight books have been around for years. Yes, they have. My tank said he's making a fool of himself in global. What'd he say? Kamehameha wave hurts. Oh, he meant to type in the party. That's funny. Almost 18. Uncommon, yes. Flippy. Almost 18. We're getting really close. Hey, dude. Uncommon. I don't know if you run caravans at all or want to run caravans, but probably when I hit 18... Well, I'm going to try to hit level 18 tonight, which is getting pretty close. But after that, before I stop playing, I'm going to try to do a caravan. Probably from Nuela up to Jova. But if you have any interest in running a caravan, like doing your own, we can do it side by side or whatever. You're still level 11. Ugh. What's that about? You're not out here grinding alone? Really? Level 11? That's funny. We hit 10 day one. Didn't we hit level 10 day one? Or I did, and I know you were a couple % off by the time I hopped off. You're doing real life shiz. Ugh. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice sleep so you can do real life shiz and in-game shiz. What's a good server? Chris. So for NA, there's only 2 servers. There's Vira and Lyneth. Only 2 servers. I don't know anything that's going on in Vira. So I don't know if it's a better or worse server, but this server feels fine. I have no complaints. There is Pirate Software, so his guild is on Lyneth here. And I know some people really want to avoid large guilds, but Pirate Software's guild has not been an issue. They're not gatekeeping any content. I feel like they're entirely fine. And the server's so big in terms of player population that, yeah, you see a lot of Pirate Software people, but there's also a ton of other large guilds here as well. So it's not like one dominating force on a server. Oh, here's this guy. Probably the same, other than I had a terrible man just watch me die and take my stuff. Well, you'll get toxic people. Just earlier in the server, a guy trained a few mobs into the back of my party and killed some of us and was looting us. So you'll get that on every server. But there's no... I'm not aware of any server drama for either server. So there's nothing big going on that I'm aware of for either server. So I don't think you can choose wrong, to be honest. Ooh, blue drop. Oh, that's dope for whoever needs that. They're needing that? No one... Oh, yeah, they're needing. That's right. Playing your... Oh, as a fighter, he greeted for it. This guy's about to place Finn. How lucky. That's dope. That's a really dope freaking wand. Highlights books have been around since 1946. And sometimes highlight books that have been solved in 1946 are still sitting in a dentist's office. It's larger population server tests. I'm okay if they're tests only using 2 NA servers. Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's running really well too. I'm glad they did that. I'm glad they tried to increase player population. I was killing stuff to clear the flowers, and he started gathering my flowers and waited for me to die. That's a bit toxic. There's a tank I was party up with the other day, and he said that every time he sees a caravan going by, he'll just go pop up his tank wall just to fuck with them. And he said he sat there one time and he saw a huge caravan, and he just sat there putting up his wall between all the caravans just to fuck with them. And he said one time he had really good equipment. I guess he had some blue, I don't know, some sort of equipment. And he said how he got it was he did that. He walled off a caravan, and the people got mad at him, so they player killed him. So they went corrupt. And when you go corrupt, you can drop your own equipment. So I guess he said he went back to the caravan, and a friend of the guys who killed him killed the corrupted player to clear the corruption, and he was going to loot the guy's body and give his equipment back to his friend. But I guess the tank I was with said he got there first and looted the friend's body, so he got some free equipment out of it. You guys track that story? It's pretty funny. Hopefully I didn't tell it in a confusing way. No, I have not seen very much PvP or corruption. I don't think I've seen a corrupt player. I've seen maybe 2 corrupt players. One was in town randomly in phase 1. But at least in phase 2 over this past week, I don't think I've seen a single corrupt player. A couple of flagged people here and there. But not corrupt. Not great XP. Keep wandering or stay here. What was our XP? 2k, 2k. No, I don't care. Saxpan is leaving us. Oh, I'm 77%. No, 100% not a gank box. Yeah, at church, we got in a fight with a separate group over a spot. They attacked one of your guys, and then you smacked them. That feels good. Who's leaving? Saxpan is leaving. Are other people leaving? Oh, that's just one of our... We have 3 clerics, so we can lose a cleric. Sure. Yeah, get a DPS in here. Still got 2 clerics. Nice. Yeah, it felt like before Alpha dropped, a lot of people were worried about it being a gank box or saying it's a gank box. And it's the same corruption system that was in Lineage 2. And I never felt like my gameplay was hindered due to people going corrupt, and I very rarely saw it. Oh, what happened to our guy? Yeah, so a lot of people were scared of it just having the name PVX. It's a PVX game. People were terrified. Our tank just res and died again, I think. Did I see that right? He did. That sucks. Yeah, people were just afraid of the term PVX. And like, oh, it's gonna be a gank box, there's open world corrupt, there's open world PvP, it's gonna be a bad game. Like, no, like if you look into it, yeah, open world PvP exists, but it's not gonna, it's set up in a way where it's not going to affect you if you want to be a PvE player mainly. Common, you're gonna make a pizza? There it is, you're letting real life shiz get in the way of grinding to level 12. You gotta fix a bike. You gotta make pizza. Pizza sounds good right now. I was at my parents' house and they made lasagna. I got some lasagna downstairs. Probably do that later. Maybe. I don't know. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Try. Yeah. Yeah, let's transfer servers real quick. I wonder if they're going to ever introduce server transfers for your characters. This Ephalaf guy, he was a ranger in my other party, my first party, I think. Maybe from the other day. I know, I recognize the name. So, this is dope. If I hit level 18, a very realistic goal is to get 1 level every time I play. So maybe up until 20. So if I hit 18 tonight, and then if I play tomorrow, my goal will be to hit level 19. If I play the day after that, then my goal will be to hit level 20. So by new year, by 2025, I could be a proud owner of a freehold. I won't be level 25, I can say that for sure. 25 is going to be a little ways away. Maybe by January 6th when they close servers. Maybe that could be a possibility if I get some good groups going. I suppose I'm not that focused on level 25 cat playtests. I'll probably no life full release. Yeah, very true, Common. That's why I want to hit level 25, or I want to hit level 20, because I want to try the Befallen Forge and do some raids and stuff if people are trying to do like Fireburn or whatever. I just want to do the content that is higher level. It's kind of locked behind being level 20 plus. Like, I want to go visit Carfin. I want to go visit Befallen Forge. I want to go grind some scarabs in the desert and see some, and go fight the third troll boss that's in the tropics. So that's kind of my big incentive, to try to hit level 20 at least. You were in Carfin at... Were you in Carfin Tower at 13? Carfin Tower. Because I think that's a big distinction. You got a runic steed for 7 gold, 20 silver. I got 2 gold right now. It feels pretty good. I think Bright Glint's also 1 gold, so I got probably close to 4 gold right now. That feels good. But phase 1, I never saw 1 gold. Gapster, you get in game, you finally get alpha access, you get in game, and you go pick flowers. First thing you do. I like it. Gapster, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Yeah, I never saw 1 gold because I died a lot, so you lose a lot of glint when you die, or like a quarter of your glint if you don't go loot your body. You know, you also just straight up lose some. So I died a lot. I never ran caravans, and since I died a lot, I also had to repair my shit a lot. So sometimes going back to town, I would spend 30 silver to repair my shit. So I was always a broke AF. Blue Goblin Mask for 60 silver. Yeah, and comment. You said it. Poop is a hot commodity. I think it was you the other day. You were making a bunch of cash off it, right? You sold like 6 stacks. Yeah, that was you. Wait, we're still waiting on 1 person. Where's that guy at? See? The ranger? Where's he at? Not in there. Not around there. Not there. Not close by, huh? You made some bank. I gotta make some bank. I gotta make 100 gold. Drop, 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 drop. I wonder how far I could get. Because I ran from New Ayla up to Jova. And I saw like... I ran it pretty late last night. So probably not a whole lot of people on the server. But I wonder if I could go from New Ayla to Mirleth, or like someone where Aethanar all the way over here. I'd probably make a ton of cash. But a lot of potential for people to come destroy my caravan. And a lot of potential for me to feel really sad. Your frog otter farm area stopped spawning mobs last time you were there. Ah. That's unfortunate. And last night, around 5 o'clock a.m. Eastern, the mobs in Citadel Steel Bloom started to spawn kind of weird. Or not spawn. Probably takes a couple hours more to do that. Car, you're probably right. My Strider buff lasts 15 minutes. And I casted it twice just to go node 1 to the neighboring node. So it was probably close to a 25 to 30 minute trip. Somewhere in there. It did take a while. So to the full distance, like all the way across the Riverlands, it could probably take a couple hours. You're probably right. A horse that fast? It is a big map. You do need a horse, so Gapster, make sure you do the Sweat of Your Brow quest. It's kind of like an introduction to get your first set of gathering tools. Sounds like you're already picking flowers, so you probably already did it. But yeah, you get your first mount by doing the Sweat of Your Brow quest. But the fact you got your sickle, sounds like you did it. Gonna do a caravan tonight then? Yes. Unless you're also in Lyneth and want to take my caravan and raid me, then no. Then no, I'm not. You did it. Okay, cool. No access. Okay. Oh, good. Whew, thank goodness. I'm joking. I'm joking. Or maybe you're just saying that. Could you imagine Asmongold trying to run a caravan? That thing would be dead in the first 20 seconds. Yeah, no shot. The guy couldn't even spawn into the game. Maybe I should kill the Bloodblade? Is that what we're doing? Seems like it. Yeah, not on stream. That's why I thought... So I thought Asmongold... I thought he would play off stream for a little bit and do a review. Because he does that a lot. He plays a game for some given amount of time. I think he tries to put like 100 hours in. I think he puts in decent time before he reviews a game. Yeah, but after that whole debacle happened where he couldn't spawn in, I thought he was going to try to play offline and then eventually release a, you know, my review of Ashes of Creation video. Like my first impressions. But that never happened. So it sounds like he just didn't give it a second chance and he's going to come back when the game releases probably. Or if he starts running dry and content, maybe sometime in phase 3 of the alpha. Did I get a skill? Did my weapons go up? They did. Flexible finishers. If I go one way, does it lock me out of the other? Oh no, I can do both. Okay, cool. Deadly extended finisher immediately after any finisher. Or an extended finisher immediately after a deadly finisher. Probably any extended finisher. Oh no. After any finisher. Any extended finisher after a deadly finisher. I think that's what I want. Because I have more chance to hit a regular deadly finisher than extended deadly finisher, right? So any extended finisher after deadly finisher. There we go. You guys catch all that? Oh, and then I also have my two-handed sword. And I don't think the Swordmaster Swiftness. So deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers should give me Swordmaster Swiftness, which I haven't really noticed. So I don't think that works. But I'll try to pay attention. I'll be watching my little bar up here. Look for Swordmaster Swiftness. Is that coming up? Pion and Aspen are addicted to PoE2 right now. Maybe I would be, if I got PoE2, maybe I would be as well. My brother's been playing it a lot. We played a lot of Diablo 2 growing up. So, I do enjoy those type of games. PoE2 is great. PoE2 is great. It looks like a ton of fun. It looks great. Oh, our ranger's stuck. And like the skill tree, when PoE 1 came out, I remember just looking at that skill tree. It's the massive web of circles and shit everywhere. I'm like, that looks awesome. I like that. But I don't know if I played, I think I played a little bit of PoE 1, but not very much at all. Like, I don't think I played for more than a couple days for whatever reason. You have a 78 Titan War. I'm assuming a Titan War is a class and level 78. Excuse me. If not, then I have no idea. Guy. Is he here? Oh, he is here. Where's he at? Oh, right there. Our ranger finally showed up. Took him forever, but he showed up. Yeah, go get him, tank. Warrior class Titan Ascension. Ah. I don't know. I haven't really looked in PoE 2 at all, so I don't know how all the class systems work. Unfortunately. Oh, look at that. Look at my stance. Like I got one leg up. That's cool. I like that. It's the little things, right? Your legs are independent of one another. One's up and one's down on the ground. Yeah, it's neat. Where are we at? 85%. 15 to go to 18. Let's go. Oh, I totally forgot to look for my swiftness thing I was talking about earlier. But I have to hit a deadly finisher, deadly extend finisher to proc it. And I'm sure I've at least hit one by now. Yeah, but the fact I have a Heart Seeker means I hit a deadly extended finisher. So... Oh, I'm not attacking anything. So that means deadly finishers and a deadly extended finisher increase your physical attack speed by 50% for 5 seconds. Yeah, so I don't think this works at all. Let me switch this. Well, I wouldn't know that either, huh? And Crushing Blows, I don't know if Crushing Blows is active either. I don't know if this top portion, because the rest of these stats should apply for both weapons. But this top portion, it might not. Maybe it only works melee. Maybe. Because it doesn't specify. I don't know. Crushing Blows. This just looks like straight up passive. Finishers, extended finishers, deadly finishers, and deadly extended finishers have 10% increased base damage and 10% increased critical damage. It's like, I don't know if that's active or not. Like, 10% should be a noticeable change, right? Let me... Alright, 116, 98. I'll focus on my first 2 attacks, maybe. 116, 98. Alright, that was pretty consistent. 116, 98. Let's unspec that. Wait, it's for finishers. God, I'm so dumb. I'm paying attention to the wrong the wrong damage. So attack 3 and attack 4 is what I need to pay attention to. Alright. Here we go. 116.98, so it's pretty consistent. 299 for a crit, 224 for 173, 190, 250. Can I stop critting? I want to see my base damage. 256, 302. My damage is so sporadic. I can't test this. 277, miss. I'm getting terrible data. $177, 189. Well, maybe the 10% increase damage and crit damage. Would armor pin help with that? Most likely. What, for crit? It's 1 to 6. I think I'm critting a lot. 188. So it looks like 170 to 190 for my finisher. I also have deadly finishers incorporated in there. So 170 to 190 for my regular finisher. That seems like the case. For consistent damage, it should. Yeah, armor pin would definitely help with consistent damage. For sure, right? Gabster, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you too. I appreciate it. Kind words. Very kind words. Thank you. And thanks for subbing. It helps. I had to hit 500 subs on YouTube to get monetized, the first stage of monetization, but it's 1,000 subs to monetize ads on YouTube videos. So that's the ultimate goal, but I'm very far away from that. I gotta start making some more videos when I think of something. Oh. It's a drop. Nice. He doesn't have the river runes. Alright, 19-sided Bloodblade. So regular finisher is like 170 to 190. It looks like a regular extended finisher is 200. Alright. 170 to 200. Let's see. Let's unspec. Let's unspec and see. $157. That was a big drop off, actually. 173 to 204. That seemed about the same. 178 to 204. That seems about the same. 173, 186. Because it should be increasing my damage for attack 3 and attack 4 by 10% with that thing spec'd. Now, right now I have it unspec'd, and it looks like I'm doing about the same exact damage, right? So I'm thinking this doesn't work. Crushing Blows doesn't work. Because I was critting a lot more. I'll spec it one more time. Let's see if I happen to crit a little bit more. And then I'll do finisher damage. Boy, it does increase my damage, so It's only 1 skill point. I'll leave it on for now. And then with my longbow, then yeah. Next up, I want to do finisher damage. Finisher and deadly finisher. Extended finisher and deadly extended finisher damage. Yeah, I'll increase that next time. Yeah, it's tough to know. A lot of these interactions with the weapons and their skill trees, like the crushing blows I was just talking about, it's tough to know, is it intended to work for both weapons and it's bugged, or is it not intended to work for both weapons because they could be kind of broken? And I don't know if there's information out there that confirms or denies if it's supposed to work that way or not. IDK. We're at 90.3%. Oh, this is awesome. Thor said he thinks it's intentional, at least for now. It's intentional that it should work together or it should not work together. Work together. Yeah, because everything else for sure works. Like all these other passive specs, they work together. And even like going keen edge or the refreshing follow through on another weapon, it works together sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it does. I don't know why. Like right now, I have keen edge for... Yeah, I have keen edge for my longbow, but refreshing follow through for my two-handed sword. But I'm not getting refreshing follow through at all. And sometimes it does work for both. Sometimes it doesn't. But the last few days it has not. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's alpha. I mean, I don't care what the intent is. I'm okay with it either way. But I just want to know, how is it supposed to be right now? And is it working as it is currently intended? Is what I want to know. So I can report it. I'm like, hey, is it supposed to work this way or is it not supposed to work the way? Because if it is, then it's not. And then I can report it. But if it's not supposed to work the way, and sometimes I see it does work that way, then I can report it like, hey, I'm getting keen edge and refreshing follow through for 2 different weapons and it's not supposed to be that way. But I don't know how to give feedback because I don't know how it's supposed to work, you know? $1,200 crit snipe, that's sick. But it's a very small thing. Humiliated Warhound. Nice. Almost 2 o'clock. Well, in 1 minute, it's 2 o'clock. I got like maybe 15 minutes until I hit level 18. 92.6, 92.8. Wow, it's only 2.2%. Well, something I don't know. I purchased a caravan and I transport it to the node to my north. Is my caravan at that node now? And I have to go back to that node? Or is my caravan universal? I think it's universal. And I didn't even think about this before. But it would suck if I go to my southwest town and realize that my caravan's not there because it's to the one to the north. Ooh, shit. He got yeeted back. He got yanked. Wait, did he come back for me? No, there we go. Let's see. Check out Washington and Atlanta played today. A touchdown. Oh, Zach Ertz got 2 touchdowns, huh? $94. 94%. Once I hit level 18, I wonder... Maybe I should try Carfin. Maybe I'll try something new, because I've been here for a couple levels. Maybe I'll try something new next time I play. Like, these are level... They're level 18, 19, maybe 20. Yeah, 20. And it feels pretty comfortable. And it's felt comfortable for the last few levels. So maybe if Carfin's 22, 23, 24, then it would be okay for me at my current level to go there. Stretch my back. I sit hunched over for too long and I straighten up and my back crunches a little bit. Good little creak. But it feels good. Ugh. Oh, dog just leveled up to level 20. Oh, dope. I'm pretty sure that was a level up ability or level up animation. Visual effects. Yeah, it was. Nice. Now that guy can go get a freehold. David, just what I'm talking about. You play some League? Hell yeah. Congrats on the League. How'd it go? What role were you? Did you feed? Did your team yell at you? Did you get toxic? Did you get a chat ban? Did you get reported? I got so many questions. Troy, oh, you're in Seth now? That's what I'm talking about. And you're level 15, right? You said you hit 15? Yeah, you're gonna level up so quick. You play support, but I was tempted to get a little passive aggressive. Just had a spam ping for objectives and type out what to do prior. Yeah, sometimes people just don't know. Sometimes you gotta let your teammates know. You just gotta let them know. Used to be a jungle main, but support is too good right now to pass up. Support's gonna have a lot of impact. If you can play support right. If you know how to roam up to mid lane or go team up with your jungle, and you know your ADC is gonna be safe if you leave them alone for a bit. Hell yeah. But yeah, when I play ADC a lot, so yes, I'm in gold. So it's probably different compared to where you are. But so, I would fucking hate it when we're level 3 and my support is sitting behind me under tower with full mana. If you have full mana, you're not even trying to poke, you're not even trying to do anything, and you're behind me, so you're not even threatening the enemy. So like their support and their ADC is chipping at me the entire time. And my support's never in position to trade back or do anything. That pisses me off so much. If you have full mana at level 3, I'm so angry. That's another scepter. Wow. I just open up everything. That's 2. We got that scepter 2 times in a row. Is that a guaranteed drop? It is level 20 though, so they gotta work their way up to level 20 a little bit. It's cool though. Opposite for you today, your ADC was 80% HP, the enemy was sub 50, but he didn't want to harass or zone them out. So it's like, okay, so this is gonna be that kind of game. See, left lane. Classic. Troy, you're in a low level group? Are you the high? Oh shit. Guy did a lot of damage. You get more done leaving lane. I don't mean in a toxic way. I mean, true. Yeah. If your ADC is winning and he can play safe by himself and so farm effectively, and you're not doing anything really in lane because he's not wanting to do anything, then yeah, go roam. Then that should force the enemy support to go try to follow you or something, which again would leave your ADC in a 1v1 situation with the enemy ADC, but it sounds like he was the better ADC anyways. But you ended up winning all our games today? Hell yeah. $116. I mean, Troy, I think I was here at level 12 during phase 1. I'm pretty sure I started here at level 12. So, you guys can do it. And you'll be getting a lot of XP. You'll be leveling up really quick. No matter where you are. If you guys are that low, you're probably at the south gate over here, would be my guess. That was this little tunnel. Or the tunnel's right here, maybe, one of these two. Who's leaving? Planior. Who was that? A DPS. It's got both clerics out of bard. Cool. We're good. I think it was a fighter. Oh, drop. I am 1.8% from level 18. You're in the southeast side. That's a good spot. where all the wolves are and stuff, maybe on that little bridge. That's where I was at some point. Another ranger. Well, good, I'll be leaving here in a second. So they don't have 3 rangers. I mean, are you killing things, Troy? Your party's not dying immediately, right? So if not, then you're good. And what's the XP for you? Nice. How much glint? My nose. What the? What's going on? Alright, glint. Upgrade all the glint. Beautiful. I got a lot. We just started 4K, right? It's good. 4K is fantastic. And at Okidman, you're probably getting 1.5 to 2K, would be my guess. Yeah. So this place is it's dope. This is great for leveling. And you get some good drops too. I'm thinking about my Caravan ride. It's either going to be so chill, or it's going to be so stressful. My goal... Does anyone know? I went from a neighboring node to a neighboring node. And my return on glint was about 4 times, a little less than 4 times. So definitely well worth it. If every node that I go further, do you know, is it still like a 4x, a 4x, and a 4x? So like if I go 2 nodes away, it's an 8x? Or does it go like exponentially larger? Or is there diminishing returns the further you go? Does anyone know? Because if my goal is a freehold, and I gotta hit 100 gold. I need 100 gold by the time I hit level 20. So it might be worth it to go an extra node or 2. Oh, I should be level 18 after into this. Nice, there we go. Dude, big GG's. How friendly. They've been so friendly. Into the canal. Swim up. And let's do a little auto run. And let's see. Stamina. Sure. Oh. Well, I don't do any of that anyways. Oh, you can get more sprint speed when you hit level 20. Okay, but what do I need? Like, I don't really need anything. Maybe lightning reload? So I can take a double snipe. Ah. Yeah, let's do lightning reload. And that, I can move to 7. So as I'm sniping, I can go back, press 7, and go back. Yeah, I think that feels good. Alright. Are these Grims gonna fuck me up? I sure hope not. Alright, run off the town. Do a fat caravan. I'm gonna feel so bad if I lose my caravan, if I die. Maybe I should buy caravan parts to upgrade it, just be a little bit safer. Oh, maybe I'll see some copper. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I'll make a guild if I got ruby. I think I got ruby. Yes, 1 ruby. So I think I can make 1 red ink, which I need to make a guild scroll. Alright, a couple things. Let's make a guild. Just for fun, a nice casual little guild. We'll do a caravan. And I'll see if I can upgrade my caravan. I'll check out the player stalls. Whew. And one thing I noticed with the commodities, you actually make money, at least here in New Ayla. If you buy commodities with your glint and immediately sell the commodities back, you're actually making more money than to straight up selling your glint. Like, I think I spent 13 silver buying a box of commodities, and I could immediately sell it back for 15 silver, something like that. So it seems like you should never straight up sell your glint to a vendor. You should just buy commodities and immediately sell them back. That level 18 Bayloon. Constitution 60, Strength 66, Dex 64. Try crit chance 18%. Not bad, not bad. Crit power 180%. That's pretty cool. This does sound like an exploit. I didn't say I did it. That's why I think it's probably a bug. Because you probably should be able to sell, because when you get commodities, when you get commodities, it says where it's from. It tells you the node that it's in. I'll take a look here. We'll see. It tells you what node it's from. So when I got commodities from New Ayla, it's tagged like, hey, this is from New Ayla. So you should probably not be able to sell it to New Ayla. I didn't try to sell it, so maybe you can't. We'll try it. We'll try it real quick. We'll see what happens. We'll do it once. We'll do it the smallest box, you know? I think it's on up here. Feels like I have a hair tickling my nose. Alright, commodity vendor. So, glint. So that's 3 silver and 80 copper. Right? 3 silver, 80 copper. Let's buy one. 3 silver, 80 copper. Oh no, you can't sell it back, huh? Well, actually, here. Here. Why'd I see a price? Maybe I have to go in the caravan first. Right, maybe you can make something if you transport without a caravan, but caravans are just way more lucrative. Yeah, let's see. Because right there you didn't see a price, so you can't do that. You can't sell it right back. Let's see. I like to manage my caravan. It does work that way. Your caravan is locked to a node. So I think my caravan's actually in Jova. Huh. Interesting. I'll just purchase another one. It's only 10 silver. So cargo storage, let's put you in there. Close you back out. Weird. Why'd I see a price tag? Cargo storage. Can I put you back in there? Storage. Can I not take you out? Oh, cargo. There we go. Put you back in. Huh. Well, never mind. Let me go. Here, Crate Peddler Jackson. Can I open my storage? Let's get... where you need 3 small crates. Wait, I think I might have 1. So I need 2 small crates. Purchase. Where did I see this then? Huh. Huh. Did I open a crate and I put this in there? Maybe it was after I launched the caravan? I don't know. Okay, well what's... alright. Doesn't matter. Let's launch a caravan. Wait, so we have a 3x3. 3x3. What can we buy? We have 3 3x3s. Oh, wait. Also guild scroll. We gotta do a couple things. Couple things. Where's the scribing table? There we go. Okay, right back here. Scribing table. Scribing upstairs. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll throw some stuff in the bank there. Where is guild declaration? So I need 1 red ink. Guild seal, accrued paper. 1 red ink. So I got 1 ruby. I have to go crush that at a grinder or whatever it's called. Not here. Mining tools, stone masonry. I think this is it. No. Alchemy. It's alchemy, right? That's jeweler. That's arcane engineering. Is alchemy up here? Might be over here. Tailoring, herbalism, cooking, farming, alchemy. Found you. So I need ruby powder. So ruby powder, I need fuel. I don't have any fuel. Fuck. I did chop down a tree, but I totally didn't pick anything up with it. Anyone selling wood? Come on. Sell 1 wood. Anyone selling... super cheap wood? Anyone super cheap wood? That's probably not worth it. But oh well. Alright. Ruby powder. There we go. Add a fuel. One of you. Submit. That's gonna take a minute. Let's go up top. Let's go get a little crude paper for 1. We need 1 crude paper. And 1 mayoral guild seal. Let's get our horse back out. Do-do-do. Ah. Here, Steven was definitely walking up a path like this in one of the live streams. Oh yeah, and that building there with kind of like the gardens. I think another big structure is here. The giant windmill. Yeah. So definitely have seen this node layout before. Okay, cool. Guild manager? I'd like to create a guild. Guild scroll. What's this about a guild seal? Of course, let's make it happen. Mayoral guild seal. 15 silver. Let's get it. Thank you, sire. Then we'll grab that crushed ruby and turn it into some ink. Claim the ruby powder, send to my inventory, and then we want to make red ink. We need water. Okay. Forgot about that. Go to this guy, get 1 thing of water for 7 copper. Perfect. Excuse me, dude. Then we make red ink. Got the water, add that 1 fuel. Process. And then once we get the red ink, then we can make... Go back up to the scribing table and actually make our guild. Alright, any good caravan stuff? Is 46 silver worth it? I don't know. That's much more expensive. Okay. Let's try you. 1 gold. Don't feel like that. A small oak crate. No, I'll save my money. Alright, let's get our red ink. Oh, let me press all the buttons. Now let's scribe a guild creation scroll. Got all the things. Beautiful. Before I forget, let's just repair everything. I didn't need that last piece, huh? Alright, guild creation scroll. I don't want to do kit mittens, but I might have to. Mittens, mittens, mittens. Alright. Any good mitten puns? Apparently I've looked this up at some point. What am I looking at? Punpedia.org. These are not puns. What? This is terrible. What is mitten in slang? A romantic rejection. Dismissal of a lover. Really? I learned something new. Why is a mitten called a mitten? It comes from mediatana, which means divided in the middle. Jay, what's up? What does give the mitten mean? It means to reject. Oh, apparently that's a thing. Let's think about this for a second. Why don't we go get some commodities? But here, let's put stuff in the vendor for right now. Or in the storage. Do I have anything in storage? I don't actually. Maybe I should. Let's just put some copper in there. How's Dragon Age been, Jay? Grinding through? You haven't been home? Haven't played much? I hear ya. It's been a, yeah, busy time with the holidays and whatnot, for sure. Let's see, if we go 3 for 3. 3. Right. Let's do 3 of you for each crate, and 3 of you. Then I have to do 3 for each of these guys. 1, 2. Because I already have 1, so 3 technically. 1, 2, 3. Crate full. What do you mean crate full? Or cart full? That's pretty much all of my stuff. But I'm pretty sure I can pack all this into my caravan, right? Oh, wait, that means I can get more, couple crates of flower bulbs. But how many more? 1, 2, 3, 1. Wait, I didn't get everything? Did I get gypped out of a little bit of glint? I thought I got 3 of these. Alright. Last time you were playing, you beat 3 dragons. Hell yeah. I'm talking about. Here, I'm gonna do a quick log because I feel like this is bugged. Because I swear I got 3 of those green crates. I think a dragon sounds fun. You space trucking now? You can buy 8 crates at a time. Yeah, but like I bought 3 of these and I thought I got 3 of these guys. But I already had 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So apparently not. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3. Purchase. And I think that's all I can do. How much glint do I have left? A little bit. So I'll just go straight up sell this stuff. And then go caravanning. Sounds like a death wish. And kind of, your pizza's almost baked. Pizza's pretty important. I understand. It's just, my question is, how far do I want to go? Do I just want to go to the neighboring node, or do I want to try to go further and push my luck? I feel like people don't really raid caravans all too often. But if I do get raided, it's going to be very sad. It's going to be a sad time. Oh, looks like there's a bunch of people getting ready. A bunch of pirates getting ready for a caravan, maybe? Three, four, five, six. The wolf, the cats, the bears, the croc. What are they doing? What are they doing? I think I could go venture out one more node. You really think so? Mr. Big Red. Yeah, they're probably all going to go in a big caravan together. Maybe I just join them. Maybe I just, if they start a caravan, maybe I just make mine with them and just follow along. Alright, let's manage my caravan. Cargo storage, so cargo items. Let's open up a small crate. I think this is how it's going to work. So I can throw you in there, you up top, and why can't you go over there? There and there. And then I seal that crate, correct? Nothing happened. Hold on. Might have to relog again. Did I buy all these commodities for nothing? Seal. Alright, let's relog one more time. They might, yeah, they might see me if trailing behind. They might just come kill me. No, pirates are nice. They wouldn't do that to me. They wouldn't do that to me, right? Wait 15 seconds? Well. Alright, well, I'll try one more time. If not, then I'll wait 15 seconds. It isn't pirates, it is in the name. Let's click create a character and then jump back. Actually, here, I'll take a quick peek. Female Junior, can you give them a beard? No beards? Are you kidding me? Oh, you can. Yes! No beard, but you can give them a cheek hairstyle. Oh, that's awesome. The bearded lady. No mustache. Okay, at least you can give them something on the sides. Okay, cool. I'm happy about that. Yeah. Alright, let's try. Let's try to pack our shit again. Alright, the pirates are all gone. Great. Great. Brother. Maybe you have to put it in first here. No, because actually, I don't think I can. It doesn't work because it has to get sealed first. Am I doing something wrong? Oh. Yeah, let's split this stack. Maybe because they're all together, maybe we have to split them all up. It's having a tough time sealing up because it's in a stack of 3. Maybe. Oh. Maybe we just gotta stack it differently. Maybe that's what it is. Seal. Why don't you guys seal? What? It's sealed. Oh. Can I put stuff in it now? What? It's sealed. I put nothing in it. It's sealed right away. We're like, sure. What? That's fucked. Oh, what? You kidding me? That's alright. If I can get to work, I'll buy another. We'll buy another. Oh. When I did it yesterday, I just put in 3 of these regular boxes. Or a green box and a common box. No idea what's going on. Never seen this part of Caravans. Yeah, because I didn't do the crate packing yesterday. But here, you can just kind of throw that shit in there. And then you can go take that. But I think how it's supposed to work, since I have 3 slots there, I put these small crates, so that now that it's packed, I put that in there. And when I open this up, all my commodities are in that packed crate, right? So that's how you transport more commodities. At least that's how it's supposed to work. But let me pack this one without putting anything in it. Huh. Maybe I just do... What if I just don't fill it all the way? What if I do leave 1 spot open? No. If I do a big one? What if I do 2 greens? What if I do only a bunch of common ones? Let's do 3 commons. No. Hmm. I'll do a quick Discord search. What, small crate caravan? Search that. Do small crate into caravan storage. Just ran 3 small crates in my caravan. They aren't showing up in the storage manager when I arrive. Can't unpack them. So it looks like people have been able to pack stuff. No one's having this issue apparently. Let's do caravan. A lot of people having bugs with caravans the past couple of days. Okay. But they don't explicitly say what problems. There's a... Oh. Someone said, can we talk about the exploiting the caravan bug and having thousands of gold from it? And those who don't exploit the bug can't keep it all. So it seems like there is a caravan exploit going on. But no one's talking about not being able to pack shit into it. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Well, what should I do? I guess I can just transport. That's like, that doesn't feel worth the time, though. I already bought all these commodities. But it's weird. It literally let me steal this one when I had nothing in it. Which one did I use? Maybe I put it in like the cargo. No, because it has to be packed first, huh? Seal. Seal, dang it. I can double right click. Come on. Maybe, let's go to my storage. Maybe I have to go access for my storage. Maybe when you do it with interacting with the caravan manager, it's weird. Is it just a big? Just a bug. I mean, probably. Let's try it from here, though. Brother. Can I pack a crate in a crate? You can. That would have to be an exploit, right? If I packed 6 of these small crates and got them packed full of shit, and I packed 6 small crates into another small crate, you can just do that endlessly. You can have a bunch of fucking small crates just packed with a bunch of commodities over and over and over and over. Maybe that's why I can't put anything in a crate right now. Oh. Seal. Let's do a bunch of you. Let's put 4 of you in there. Seal. Do one big blue one. That big blue one. This green one. Dang. I can't get shit in there. Can't put crates in crates. Like, you can't put that packed crate into an actual crate. You're talking about these cases. Like the crate of flower bulbs can't go into a crate. You can put individual items in packing crates. Oh. Like if I want to, okay, I see. If I have a bunch of timber or a bunch of rubies and I want to transport it. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Okay, interesting. So what the fuck am I supposed to do with this case of dandelion wine? Dang it. We're gonna have a 3x3. So maybe I need to get drunk. Maybe. Alright, let's find some kind of carriage that increases capacity height. These are all the same. The stock caravan comes with height 1, width 3. Are caravans even worth it then? If you're stuck with that? Because I feel like I don't make much. You can't make a full gold from running a caravan. Right? Only Weeping Willow caravans can increase capacity. Huh. So we're stuck with doing... Well, I guess that means you kind of have to go really far with your caravan. So essentially I need to look for a node that has an apprentice level carpentry station. Is that right? Because they would have the Weeping Willow stuff. I don't think Stoneworks has it. Cookhouse Agricultural Supply, probably not. Oh, Woodshop. Alright, so it looks like Winstead would have an apprentice level carpentry station, and they would have the Weeping Willows, like you said. Dandelion wine tastes similar to mead. Mead's pretty freaking good. There's this mead, I don't know if it's local or not, but it's called a cinnamon bun mead. It's like the picture is a guy with like a bun with his hair, but it looks like a cinnamon roll. And that mead tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's so freaking good. Shit's delicious. Big mead van over here. Alright, well I guess I'll just stop wasting time. Let's do a little caravan. Wait, but this means... I already bought all this shit. So if I... So, this is a 3x3. Does a weeping or... Yeah, that is a... Oh no, it's just a 2x2. So if I increase my height once, then the Weeping Willow caravan stuff would work. But I can't transport this cargo anywhere. Right? It doesn't go my materials at all. It doesn't. So to transport this case of dandelion wine, I probably have to go to Winstead, get a Weeping Willow carriage, and then run that all the way back down to here to put on to a caravan to take the dandelion wine out of New Ayla and transport it somewhere else. This is a case of buying the cart before the horse. AKA blowing your load. What else? You got another one? Throw it at me. Oh, I spent so much glint. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. We're okay. Bank it for later, yeah. So, alright, this is what I'm thinking. I'm going to run my caravan all the way to Winstead. It's going to take a while. It's going to take me a long time, so I better get started. Run it all the way to Winstead. And then there, purchase a Weeping Willow carriage, if they have it. And then that'll probably cover for a night. And then next time I get on, go farm, try to level 19 or whatever. Bring that carriage all the way back down to here, and then try to transport the dandelion wine cases out then. Sounds like a plan. So that's all I can do. 10 silver to launch. Ugh, my balls. Counting chickens before they hatched. Kind of. Ugh, oh jeez. I mean, this is gonna be such a long trip. I'm just gonna take the roads. Well, I guess what would be the best way? I'll just take the roads, and maybe hop in the water and take the water up to there. Okay. Yeah. Let's get this shit summoning. Buckle in. Look at that. It's a little upside down caravan. If I get like almost there and then I crash, I'll be sad. Alright, now we let it summon. So, and since caravans aren't universal, I'll have a caravan in Jova, I'll have a caravan in Winstead. And if I run all the way back down here to do a caravan again, since all my stuff is in here, I want to purchase a third caravan. Because I'm not driving those back. Oh, gosh. No work tomorrow? Well, today. I do. I just work 7 to 11, though. 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Which is, thanks for reminding me, because I'm going to check to see how many nurses we have tomorrow night. Well, tonight. Because typically if we're fully staffed or overstaffed, I will be the one to get canceled. And that's kind of no. I plan my day around it. Because if I think I'm going to work, then like I'll sleep a little more if I can. So I'm not tired all night. But if we're super overstaffed, then I have a good indication I'm probably going to get canceled, so I won't go into work. So I like to look ahead. All right, let's see. Let's see. We have, okay. We should be fully staffed. So either that means I'm going. It's like a 50-50 shot. And arthritis. Arthritis is not fun. Caravan, let me do Strider buff. And we're off. Are you guys ready to see how freaking quick this thing is? Woo! Watch out. Just arthritis in your neck? That's terrible. Yep, I got a little bit more bourbon left. So once I get a long straightaway, I'll probably run downstairs and probably get the rest of that and drink the rest of that. Because this is gonna be a bit. Like that probably took me 25 minutes to go from here to Jova. So this is probably gonna take me an hour, close to an hour, to get to Winstead. Do we have a speed buff when we're on the road with a caravan? Does not appear to be the case. So I just kind of straight shot it for some of these things. Straight through the trees. I think all the monsters are low enough level where I can just kill them. Dude, Jay, you're welcome. Dragon Age looks like it's fun. If I didn't have other games to play, I would probably try to play Dragon Age. It felt like the games growing up. Because growing up, PlayStation, Xbox 360, played things like solo player games, God of War, Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden. And it wasn't, Dragon Age isn't quite like those types of games, but I got the vibe that you're like a single player, kind of do your own thing. Like games today, it's everything's multiplayer, right? I feel like there's so many multiplayer games. There's not too many single player games that's out, and it looked like a fun single player game that is reminiscent of a lot of games I played growing up on PlayStation or Xbox, because majority of them were single player games. Alright, straight shot. Going down that road, and I'll pick back up and take that path. Okay. Other than woke propaganda in it here and there, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, I did hear... I use Asmongold to catch up on current gaming events and whatnot. And I know he was talking about one of his videos, doing like a reaction video to another video. Sounds like there's some woke propaganda, is kind of what it sounds like. However you want to spin it. Alright. I'll take like a minute or two to get to that point, so I'll get the rest of my bourbon, and I'll be right back. Wagon in distress. Hey, it's someone else in a caravan. Hold on there, horsey. Hey, level 10 guy running it. I decided to make some lasagna. Or warm up some lasagna. So that's in the microwave right now. Oof. Now. Alright, horse walking straight. What is that whole blackened area? Is that a corrupted zone? Not sure. Is there a world chat in AOC? Yes, there is. There's a global chat where you can talk to everyone. Lasagna is layered pizza. Kind of. Let me go grab it. The microwave went off. 2 minutes is probably fine. It might have been too long. Alright. Be back. One more time. Alright. I don't know if layered pizza is an insult to lasagna. This pizza's good. I wouldn't say it's layered pizza. It's pasta. It's pasta. There's no pasta in pizza. Just polish off an entire pan. Yeah, I got quite a bit here. Yeah, I freaking love lasagna. Where am I on the map? Uncommon. If you're not coming to raid me, you're eating pizza right now. It's nothing like lasagna. There's no pepperonis. I guess there's sausage. Well, this has sausage in it. So you can put sausage on pizza. There's cheese on it. You can put cheese on pizza. But there's pasta. You don't put pasta on pizza. You don't put pasta on pizza. If you put... Okay, alright. If you had pepperonis and layers, it's totally layered pizza. No, there's no pasta. But the sauce, I guess the sauce can be the same. You're substituting the pizza crust or the bread for pasta. Pasta's moist bread. Hey, look who it is. Let's go. Level 12, look at you. Strap in, brother. There should be an auto follow function. That's gonna be very annoying. Put in go walk mode. I think period is walk mode, or maybe the comma button. Maybe you have to get off your mount and just walk with your actual character, and then you might be the same speed as my Caravan. Mm-hmm. Actually, oh shit. Autofollow would be nice. Alright. Dude. Does anyone know? We were talking about this one time. Can I listen to a podcast while streaming? Is there any rules? Because you can't listen to music. Okay, you're playing content you don't have the rights to, so probably not. Presumably falls in the same area as playing music on stream. Okay. Dang. Because I don't know. Because we got like an hour. That's time for a Jim Harold's campfire. Dude, I should email the guy and let him know, like, hey, I stream, and sometimes there's long, boring parts. Can I play your podcast while streaming? Sure, you could probably do something like that, right? Make up games for chat, do predictions. If I'm eating lasagna. Where's my one moderator when you need him? How do I do a prediction? Let's see. Prediction. Okay, do slash prediction. Okay, I do slash prediction. It says open a setup menu to create and manage a prediction. Oh, did I just... Oh, I hit enter. No? Okay. Here we go. How do I edit this? Hold on. This is an old prediction. How do I edit this? How do I edit this? It can't let me... Okay. Slash edit prediction? What are my slash commands? I can do a poll. Would a poll be the same as a prediction? Yeah, it's not, is it? But when I do slash, I know you guys can't see this. So prediction, enter. There's an old prediction that my mod put in. Can I do start prediction? Okay, I have to do start prediction and then I can edit it. There we go. There we go. Name the prediction. Oh, there's only 45 characters. Dang it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't die on me. Don't die on me, Caravan. I think I crashed. Sometimes I'll get frozen and nothing will happen, and then I do a task manager to end the game. But since I'm in a caravan, I'll wait for a minute. Uncommon. Does it look like my horse is still moving, but my cart's not? Well, I guess I'll end task. Start it back up. And fingers crossed. It's super stretched. Dang. I apologize if you can hear me chewing. Is my caravan still here? Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright. So you can crash, but your cart doesn't die anymore. Cool. Alright, once I turn this bridge, I'll do a little prediction. Do a little turn. Dude, good idea, car. Or care. Car, care. R0. Oh, okay, cool. I've been saying car, so at least that part's been right. Alright, do a minute on this prediction. Alright. Alright, here we go. So you use channel points for this, right? I have to do, I don't know if I have channel point things for channel points. Because when I started making my Twitch channel, I was using Extreme Elements or Streamlabs to do stuff because I don't think they had channel points. Or channel points were very limited with what you could redeem. Someone said, I don't know. So there's a couple things. Last time I passed a caravan yesterday, I only passed one. I said hi, and that guy did not talk back. And he had plenty of time. We were two rafts going side by side. Some people don't like to talk. I'm gonna pass a whole... If I pass like a caravan of 6 people, I have to keep track of who doesn't say hi. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Thanks, Car. We got a long way to go, though. Long way to go. Can I see my speed? I should put Strider on at least. I don't think so. I don't see the buff on my Caravan. It doesn't seem like it, does it? Yeah, because I see your epic melody. Yeah, I don't think it's affecting the Caravan. Because you have the buff on you, but it's not on the Caravan. Huh. Alright. And go for that bridge. Do a little straight shot. Oh. Auto run again. Oh, my last piece of lasagna. We're seeing... I think... Once we get closer to Lion's Hold, I think we'll see some more caravans. I think we'll see more than 6 caravans. Oh, fuck, I'm stuck. Don't go over cliffs. What? Wheels determine speed of caravan, I guess? Yeah. I have no... That looks weird. Savannah? Are you kidding me? My dog's up and awake. I think she smells lasagna. Oh. Oh. I just want to do a shortcut. It got me stuck. Yeah, because there's a few different caravan components that you can attach. Which I have nothing. I just have the base stuff. Alright, straight shot for the bridge. I think, yeah, once it goes closer to Lionhold, I think we'll see a decent amount of caravans. Maybe a whole train of caravans at some point. Hey, Sylvie. I'll show you after the camera once I'm done eating. Chubby little girl. Mm-hmm. Hi, Sylvie. Yeah. I'll have to start making actual redemptions for my channel points now. Because there's just the basic stuff. Almost done, Sylvie. Hold on. She's scratching at my legs. Y'all having a good time? It's watching a slow-ass caravan. Oh, don't flip. Don't flip. That was pretty exciting, huh? They got my blood pressure up. Look at this. A flip jump. Yeah, I was grinding that rail. Flip jump is just out here killing mobs for me. I'm getting free XP. Hey, come here. Hey, Sylvie. Yeah, you good girl. Looking like Dobby. My caravan disappeared. Hold on, Sylvana. Hold on. No, you can't have that. You can't have that. My caravan disappeared. What happened? Quick relog. No. I guess for the prediction, you should have incorporated the idea that my caravan would crash. It might come back. Did it come back for the other person? What I'll do, I'll let my dog out because she's gonna be menacing. Yeah, it's still showing up as we're protecting it, but the caravan's just not here. Okay, well, I'm gonna let little Sylvie girl out. And we'll see. Ugh. Oh, She wants lasagna. Okay, well, alright, I'll give it a second. I'll be right back. Okay, still not back. Huh. Wait, I crashed too. What? I lost my caravan and I crashed. What is that, Jay? Wolf lurk. Wolf lurk. What a disaster. I'm just trying to run a caravan. But good thing we got a long alpha, long time to figure this stuff out. You must be within the range of the caravan to recover it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, recover. Nice. You guys having a conversation? Yeah, save points. Did you go for 3 or more people won't say hi? Oh, that's what the number 1 next to you is. You did predict it. Ah, cool, 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 cool. Just shooting the breeze with a pirate. Good. He's gonna report to the entire 80 million people in the Pirate Software Guild. They're gonna come destroy my caravan. And take my 1 common and 1 uncommon commodity. Cool. I saw they added a recover caravan button. I think they did that today or yesterday. I feel like I saw a Discord post about that. Alright, I think my dog wants water now. You're such a menace. Water, do you just want to hang out up here? Come up? Quick. No, she wants lasagna. Hey, we got a Ray Fuego protecting the caravan. Ugh. I'm letting this guy know, hey, we're going to Winstead. It's going to be a while. Just eating pizza and lasagna. He said, think I'll survive? Oh yeah, for sure. It's just gonna be a while. Probably be about 40 minutes. Gotta let Ray Fuego know what he's getting himself into. Do you guys know, but Ray, if he defends me, does he get anything with a successful delivery? He said, good luck, I'll see you somewhere. Alright. Now where? Gotta go across that bridge. Oh, so far. Yeah, only way if I pay him. I was about, if he stayed, I'll let him know. Like, hey, I'll give you like 50 silver or something if you want to just chill. On a casual ride. Alright, Sylvie. I have to put you down, okay? You don't have the couch back here? I'm pretty sure my dog just wants my empty plate of lasagna. Oh, 58 XP. That's what I'm talking about. I do both sides. All right. So now I can just look at my abilities for a little bit, as long as I don't see another caravan. That group is horrid, but I got over 50% to my next level. Troy, congrats. I mean, that was pretty... My caravan's bugging out. You weren't there for... Oh, caravan. You can't see the text above my head. Alright, it's Snickle Fritz. You can't see in chat. Here, I'll move this for a second, so you guys don't think I'm cheating. I said howdy right there. Howdy right there, Snickle Fritz. Snickle Fritz, nothing. That's one. One person not saying anything. Alright. Counts at one. Troy, did your group die a bunch? Or did they... Was it just super slow? We had 3 clerics and I kept taking aggro from the tank. But it was okay, I guess. I want a group where I'm the lowest level. Sure. Because everyone looks at you like you should be the highest DPS. You died 3 or 4 times, but you got 50% XP. That's pretty good. You weren't there for that long. 30 minutes? Maybe a little over 30 minutes? Or maybe my perception of time is way off. Maybe you were there for a lot longer. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, if you get a good group there, you can grind out XP so quick. But a higher level group would be nice. Very true. Yeah, on this server in Lyneth at least, I think every party starts at level 15 for remnants when they start recruiting. Because I wanted to get there when I was level 12 or 13, but literally no one was looking for levels below 15. 11 to 14. Interesting. Maybe once I deliver my caravan as well, I'll look at the player stalls and see if I can find a new bow. For a reasonable price. Forsaken Blades Longbow. Well, I guess I'll see how much gold I get out of this. I don't need a new bow, to be honest. I can wait till I hit level 20 and then get a level 20 bow. Yeah, I'll save my cash. Whew. Alright, so Strider has 9 minutes left. It's a 15-minute spell, so we 6 minutes. And I casted it when I recovered the caravan right around... I think I was getting close. This when Ray Fuego joined us. So maybe right around here. So 6 minutes to go from here to there. This is probably the best bow I'll get for level 10. Yeah, I bought this one, the Forsaken longbow. I think I had a brass one before, but the Forsaken longbow was a like 30-40 point increase for the physical rating. I was like, yeah, I'll buy that. I think they're selling for like 80 silver, wherever I bought it from. So I feel like it was a good price for a bow that I'll have until 1120. But I'll look for some nasty blue. But if it's a nasty blue, it might cost more gold than I have. Maybe a couple. Oh. Totally forgot. I can think of a guild name. Oh, where am I going? Shit. Take a turn. Will the caravan fit? I'm swinging a left. I like how it's not dumb, where the caravan kind of glitches a little bit when you're clipping things, but it's not stopping the caravan, which I think is nice. It's weird, I bought mine too, and it's a brass shortbow, but most I see are the exact same, but 30 less MP rating than mine. Are crafted items higher than stat, maybe? Yeah, so I think there's like a stat block. So let's say you're a brass shortbow, for example. If it's a uncommon, so a green brass shortbow, let's say it could be 100 magical rating to 130 magical rating. And if they're using uncommon stats, let's say someone's crafting an uncommon bow like yourself, they use all uncommon stats, but then they use uncommon materials. Let's say they use all uncommon materials to make an uncommon bow, but then they put in one rare material. The bow might still result as uncommon, but rather than having the low end of 100 with the magical rating, it might be a 120 magical rating. So it's getting closer to that rarity status, but it's not past that 130 yet. That's pushing it into the rare realm. I think that's how it works. Oh, it's a nice Christmas tree. A bunch of guards. Hey, level 1 cleric. Hey. They're defending. How kind. Can I get through these guards? This is nice. I like the Christmas trees. Is there any hidden codes in the Christmas tree? Like an Alpha 2 code? I didn't see anything. Not with my quick look. Let's see. Let's see. Got kit mittens. We do mittens for justice. We can do warm hands. Fist of warmth. Isn't there some kind of guild, fists of something, or some kind of social organization? Something about fists in game. That could be something. Here, let me do a quick Ash's wiki search. So I swear there's some sort of fist faction. Let's see, Ash's wiki. Ash's wiki. Load, please. True. Might want to be careful using fist and fisting. That's true. That's true. I can do hands. Actually, no. I think I want to go north. No, we're going north. Changing course. I think the plan is we're going to travel up this way. Yeah, I think we're trying to dock in the water. I want to get in the water. We get in the water and we'll sail all the way up to somewhere where we can get off next to Winstead. Cool. The Harbingers, the Fall Order Steel Bloom. Lonely Shrine. Stands of Fist and Horn. No, nothing fists. I got a bunch of random people just defending the caravan. Touch. In your server, there's Chaos. There's Chaos Guild. Is that Jamie Chaos? The way how you spelled it? And they had so many caravans, my whole left side of the screen was full. The attack and defend arrows. Window arrows. Windows. At least 15 caravans all at once. I've seen quite a bit, like 6 or 7 maybe. But yeah, the entire caravan event just fills up the right side. And I tried to get into the middle of it all, but I crashed. And I caught back up to the giant caravan and I crashed again. Oh, that guy's flagged. A level 2 tank. Dude, if he comes close to us, let's fucking destroy him. You're lagging pretty hard when they load it in. Yeah, caravans are just a little buggy. Just a little bit. Alright. We are warm hands. Simple and to the point. Usually I think I'm pretty creative with making up names, but Mittens. I can't be creative. Have you been to the new biome yet? No. So like the tropics up here and the desert, they've been in game already. It's just now the desert is expanded a little bit and they have nodes. So the desert, like this portion was already in the game and then it's expanded it. I was at the nodes before the servers went live. There was a spot testing kind of thing that happened the week of Alpha 2's release before it started on like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday before the Friday that it dropped. And I got into one of them and I ran around. I went to Aethanar, I went down to Asmarin, and I made it to about right here trying to get to Sunhaven, but then got clapped by a giant and I had to respawn all the way back to Aethanar. So I saw the majority of it. It is pretty bare. It's like everything that's textured on the map, you know, it looks pretty decent. But everything right here at Asmarin and most of Aethanar, it was pretty bare out there. Just like bare desert, not a whole lot of vegetation or anything. But once I'm excited for, but that was also before Alpha 2 actually dropped. That was like the spot testing beforehand. So it might be different now. But once those nodes can level up. Oh, it's a village now. So Aethanar is actually a village. So is Asmarin and Sunhaven. Okay, they're all villages now. I'd be really curious to see what they look like as villages. The node layouts, so Aethanar, Asmarin, and Sunhaven, all the nodes are like recopied or copy and pasted. So let's say Like, look at this. You see the structure of Aethernar here? There's that giant long cliff, a cliff in the back right, and this mini cliff there, and how the village is entirely set up. Like, take a screenshot of that, and then look at Mirleth. The long cliff, the one in the back right, and the smaller cliff there, and the same structure of the node is the exact same, even with like the water going around. So a lot of the nodes are just copy and pasted, and I think they mentioned that. They said a lot of nodes will be copy and paste until they have their own flavor and variations. And for phase 2, yeah, it's a smiley face with the cliffs. That's right. All right, let's go down to the water. I think we can go through the opening there. Perfect. But they're going to add 2 new node layouts during this phase. So I don't think it's available now because those 3 new nodes look the exact same as Halcyon or Jova, Mirleth, or Winstead. They're all copied. So at some point during the phase 2, we're going to see 2 new node layouts. So I'll be interested to see what that looks like. We might not see any other caravans if I go in the water here. Convert the raft, but this is cool. You guys ready for this? See, you got a relay thunderstorm coming, so you might leave randomly. That's cool. I get that. Alright, onto the raft. It's floating away. It's touch hopping on. Come aboard the raft there, matey. This guy's just level 5. I hope he knows about Ashes, knows what it's all about. And he's not a brand new person just level 5 hopping on a raft and sailing far away from the starter zone. Can't wait until races take part in what Towns for Heroes look like. Absolutely, Troy. I think it's going to be so cool. I really want to see some Vec style buildings or Pyre style buildings. Even Dwarven. Like the Dwarven, like the Dunir that we have now, and even the Nakua, because the Nakua are kind of like tribal island vibe like dwarfs. So their style buildings are going to look so, like, oh, it's going to look so cool. Hopefully it's going to look so cool. But there's enough history for each of the races where all the building types are going to look very distinct from one another if it is racially influenced. And it could be super interesting. Very unique take on dwarfs. Yeah, for sure. Moana 2 came out. I heard it's not good as Moana 1. But I did like Moana 1. 6.8, about 5 foot. Start a raft taxi service. It's just so slow. But it would be chill. This is really chill. I just want like 6-7 people just chilling on a raft. We're just sailing down. This is nice. Like a sausage down a hallway. What? What? Like a sausage down the hallway? As a 29-year-old man, hey, twins. I'm also 29. Birthday in August. Moana 1 is great. Absolutely. I'm a big fan of The Rock. It's kind of a meme that I'm a fan of The Rock, but everything he does is pretty entertaining. Birthday in May. All right. We're not birthday twins. It's funny. I went to school with a guy has the same first name as me and has the same exact birthday as me, but he was in the class below me, and based off of our actual birth times, he was older than me by like 8 or 9 hours or something like that. But I thought that was kind of funny. Same first name, you're older than me, same birthday, but I'm a year ahead. I was very young. I was definitely at the youngest of my class. This guy, I just want to make sure he knows that he's kind of wasting his time just chilling on this raft. What year did I graduate? High school, 2013. Oh, he's got 4.5K already. 4.5K silver. Cool. Level 5. All right, same here. I was pretty young and migrated with the May birthday. Yeah, I think being August, I could have been in either my grade or the grade below. So I was either going to be the youngest of my grade or the oldest of my grade. Does he accept the invite? He does. Flip Jump is now in warm hands. I have this video I made on a different YouTube account a few years ago. I was making it a gaming channel. Warm hands, really? Yeah. I was making it a gaming channel for the aging at gamers, essentially. Like, I was talking about how our neuroplasticity is on the decline, but we can still be competitive gamers, yada yada. And I was gonna try to talk about games that I play, because I love playing competitive games like Overwatch, Age of Empires, Halo at the time when I made that video. Love Glove? Oh, that would be good. How come you didn't tell me before? Someone G's 37, he says he's in his prime. Yeah. That was kind of my video, or my channel. I didn't make too many videos. But one I did, it was called The Most Effective Way to Warm Up for like PC and console. Something along those lines. And essentially the video was warming up before I queued into a Halo Infinite match. And I was like, you can do aim trainers, but that can take 10, 15, 20 minutes of warming up before you get into your game. If you're like me, you want to play a competitive game as soon as possible. You don't want to waste your time practicing, getting casual matches, or doing aim trainers. So what I introduced you is the quickest way to warm up before jumping into your most competitive matches, something like that. And I introduced to you the chili bowl warm up, and I pull out a bowl of chili, some warm chili, and I queue into a ranked game of Halo, and I say, now this warm up routine is so quick and effective, I can start it as soon as I start queuing into a competitive game. So I hit Q on Halo, and I stick my hands in some chili, and then I pull out, yeah, Game Labs, and then I pull my hands out of the chili, so my hands are just brown of chili, and my wife is standing nearby, and her hand comes on screen. I'm like, make sure you have your chili rag nearby, and I wipe my hands on this white chili. Here, I'm gonna play this. I think it's really funny, and I want to recreate this. I want to recreate this video. What was it called? Oh, you can't even find it. Let's see, Westoy might be the channel. It is. This might be a good spot to dock. This is a quick video. And I got my long hair in this video. Once you start getting going, I'll pull it out for you guys. Nice. Alright, we only saw one other caravan. Crazy. Actually, caravan, let's get Strider on ya. And we'll follow you up. Alright, you guys ready for this? This is probably gonna be a terrible video because I made it so long ago.
Welcome back, gamers. I'm Westoy, and I will be revealing to you the most effective and time-efficient warm-up you can perform before jumping into your favorite video game. Now, this works for both PC and console games alike. Most warm-ups consist of hopping on an aim trainer or jumping into some quick play matches, but if you're like me, you want to jump in as quickly as possible into your ranked play. So, I'll introduce to you the Chili Bowl warm-up. This can be performed even as you're queuing into ranked play, and you can start playing.
Hold on. I'm unstuck. I'm sorry. Alright, straight shot through that away. It gets funny. It gets funny.
Playing what you want.
Wait, how long does it take for a Cara to make it a caravan? A long time. I'm going from like corner to corner of the Riverland biomes, and it's probably taking like 50 minutes, 45, 50 minutes. So it takes some time. Alright, here we go.
As fast as you want. So, to start, you'll need your...
I don't know if you can see this very well, but warm chili bowl.
And your chili rag.
Chili rag. Is my wife's hand coming in?
Put this right here for now. Now, I use Hormel chili, home style with beans, but I'm not affiliated with this chili brand at all by any means, so you can use whatever chili brand you feel comfortable with.
I don't have a streamer Discord.
Regardless. And this is just a regular chili rag, nothing special. You can pick it up at your local store. So this warm-up is so quick and effective, you're not wasting any time playing the game you love. Now, as you can see, I've been on a recent Halo kick, so I'll perform the chili bowl warm-up for all of you now.
I come off as so serious too. I think it's so funny.
Almost forgot.
But I don't know if it comes across as funny.
I'll start off by...
Sorry, gotta redo my caravan.
Queuing in to some ranked play.
So here we go.
Fast
I click
and effective this is.
Click play. We're getting into ranked.
And you just get into your chili bowl. Make sure it's nice and warm. This is the warm chili bowl, so make sure it's nice and warm. Now, I've done no warm-ups prior to this. I really jumped on Halo, hit record. I've not done any, practice before this. And it's so fast, so effective, Quickly matches that.
Redo Caravan.
Can take, 10, 15 minutes. Hopping on aim trainer, that can take, 10, 20, 30 minutes as well. This, I literally hit play, started the warm-up, and look, match starting in 1 second. Already loading in.
Think so orange my hands are.
Some chili, that's effective. That's why I have a chili rag close by. You gotta make sure you don't get any of your equipment dirty. You flip up, there we go.
Oddball.
Just clean off the chili.
I don't even see this very well,
Chili rag.
but my hands are just all orange.
That restarts the
And
game.
my white chili rag.
Make sure you get none of your equipment dirty.
Just screen your TFT comp. How long to say? It depends on how far you go,
Games.
but minimum like 20
Here we
minutes.
go, baby. Loose and warm.
Ball.
Let's frag.
Incoming.
Well, there you have it. The proof is in the pudding. The secret's in the sauce.
I go 11 and 27.
Truly speak for myself. I know this was game was barely lost. 11, 27, 9 assists. Might I point out? That's a lot better than my average game. Compared to not warming up, I would have done.
This is a
much
terrible game for
worse.
me.
So if you you like the video, please like and subscribe and comment if you found this warm up more helpful than your current
Sub to my
routine.
own channel.
Also, you have a delicious snack. This concludes the Chili Bowl warm up. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
That's the chili bowl warm up. Good stuff. Good stuff. Emu. So I did New Ayla to Jova. So just 2 neighboring nodes. It took me like 25 minutes maybe. I'm going from New Ayla all the way up to Winston right now. And this has probably been like 45 to 50 minutes. Somewhere around there. I crashed a couple times, so I'm not exactly sure how long. Yeah, Troy. I love that video. And I have a second webcam now. So my plan is to make a Chili Bowl warm-up remastered at some point, where I have my actual cam and then my second webcam down towards my hands like a keyboard cam or whatever, and you can see inside the Chili Bowl as I'm marinating my hands. I think that'd be so funny. But man, I need to work on how humor comes across. Because I don't know. Because when other people watch it, my friends think it's funny. That's because they know me. So I don't know if I think it's funny because I made the video and I know myself. Or if it comes across as too dry and not comical. But that's my plan. I want to do a Chili Bowl warm-up remastered. I think it'd be pretty funny. Or maybe not. Or maybe I'll destroy my channel. The channel I've been building for the past 9 months of the Ashes Creation content, I'll destroy it in one video. YouTube will ban me. My brother, being my middle brother, will like riff sometimes and just say, make little skits that are kind of funny. And we're like, oh yeah, we should make it into a video or like a TikTok or something or a YouTube short. It's pretty funny. But then again, is it funny because it's me and my brother and we know each other? Or would it feel like an inside joke to other people and it wouldn't be funny to them? I guess the only way to know is if I start doing stuff like that. We're almost there. We made it. Shrug. Try and see. Exactly. Exactly. I think once I enter the nodes area, it's like I'm about to enter the nodes area, I think it finishes the caravan right then and there. I don't know, were they typing to me at all? I just wasn't paying attention. I was too focused on my chili. Dan Demon just said noobs. Back we're in our raft. That's it. That's all I said this entire trip. It's called us noobs. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Caravan arriving, baby. So when I sold it to my neighboring node, I think I made 50 silver for the green box and like 15 silver for the other box. The common box. Let's find out. You're gonna get off. Troy, thanks for coming by. I'm about to turn my commodities in, maybe shop a little bit, and then hop off as well. So thanks for coming by, dude. Thanks for hanging out. You've been here for a while. You're here for almost the entire stream. I've been live for 6 hours. What the hell? You're a true one. You're a true one, Troy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dang, I've been live for 6 hours. It did not feel like 6 hours. Say don't get shit, flip jump. Is that what you said to me in chat? We'll see. Second water comes in clutch. Yes, it does. Very much so. Where is the hunting lodge? It's not the same. Oh, this is... Oh, it's literally right here. Alright, so my cargo here. Why do I feel like this shit's cheaper? Do I have to go to the caravanserai and unpack stuff or something? I forget exactly. Almost 4 o'clock, holy cow. Or it's past 4. Like to manage my caravans, cargo storage. It's not in there. Is my shit just gone? Did I just do this for that long and get nothing? I think I did. You were right, Flip. I didn't get shit. Oh, what? Maybe it bugged out when it disappeared. Yeah, that might be right. Can I take this guy's caravan? Oh. All right, car, give me your channel points. How many other caravans won't say hi back? 2 or less, because when I saw one, we were 100%. We were 100% for other caravans not saying hi, but it was only one caravan. How many other caravans won't say hi back? It was 2 or less, just one. Complete prediction. I saw you put stuff in it. I definitely did. Let's see. Can I check my cargo from New Ayla? It is missing because I had 2 of those uncommon ones, so it is missing from storage, so it just disappeared. Huh. Okay. Yeah, someone in Discord, they were talking about caravans are kind of bugged right now. A lot of issues. Oh well. It is what it is. Your points. Where's my points? My points are gone. Oh, what is this? Armored Raptor. Holy shit. That's what I want. A raptor or a terror bird? Holy crap. Do they have an advanced animal husbandry here? No, it's just the wood shop. Who has the animal husbandry? I don't think I saw that anywhere yet. School, lab. Cookhouse? Does that have it? Halcyon does? Halcyon has mounts. Oh, agricultural supply. They got animal husbandry there. Dang. Guy's got an armored raptor. That's so freaking cool. Alright, so I'll wait until caravans are actually working. And then I can run this to New Ayla. And then I can do a real caravan and actually do my blue stuff. Just oak. Everyone's doing oak. No. Nothing above ash with heroics to 1 capacity. Doesn't seem to help me. Western larch, ash. I guess I'll check. I'll check the carpentry station real quick. Oh, it might be journeyman level, huh? For the carpentry crafting profession. You might have to be a journeyman to get the Weeping Willow stuff. I'll take a quick peek. Where's the table? There it is. Make 4 different types of caravans, but they're all 1 capacity height. Give me more capacity, Steven. Oh, Weeping Willow. Okay, there's a Weeping Willow for the width. Caravan wheels. Weeping Willow caravan storage. Okay, there we go. So it's just apprentice stuff. Weeping Willow caravan carriage. So this is the shit I need. Weeping Willow caravan carriage. Maybe no one has it advertised in the store as caravan stuff. Maybe I'll just go. Yeah, maybe I'll look for a bow. Dang, I only have almost 2 gold. If I just straight up sold all my glint, I would have double the cash right now probably. That is not how I get 100 gold. I have to do caravans. 45. We got 45 stores. Thor makes caravans and parts in Halcyon. Well, you need the carpentry, the apprentice crafting table, right? So in Halcyon, they don't have the apprentice level crafting station, right? Well, it's apprentice. No, because the basic stuff is all novice level. You need apprentice. So they can't make it a Halcyon, right? You can't make a Weeping Willow caravan part, is what I should say. It's like he comes over here, makes the Weeping Willow shit, and then goes and sells at Halcyon, maybe. Oh, my balls are so busted. I figured since they could be crafted here, people would just come straight to the player stall and sell them immediately. So I figured the best price would be here. Caravan attack protection. What? No caravan stuff in there. Probably sold out. Bunch of ash caravans. We need Weeping Willow caravans. Weeping Willow. Anyone selling? Because I'm looking to buy. Oh, apprentice health potion. $45 shops. Are you kidding me? Western Larch. Not what I need. Not what I need. Should I? Horse is 135. Bear's 140. It's slightly faster. Wait, Weeping Willow potions. No. Weeping Willow caravans. Maybe I can search for Weeping Willow. Maybe that'll help. A lot of people don't put a description for their store. So I kind of just have to search through it. Alright. I'll just do a look for Weeping Willow. Nope. And then let's search for a bow. 3 pages. Copper short bow. Nothing that we need. Ooh, Synced Skulker's Hood. Nah, Constitution, no. Nope, nope, nope. No, thank you. A 10 long spell bow. Short bows. I don't have any earrings. Maybe if there's some cheap earrings. Nope. A stuffed Dawnbreaker. What is this? A toy? Is that a cosmetic for housing? That's kind of cool. It's a hand-stitched stuffed toy. That's cool. I wonder if you can put that in your house or your freehold. Sanctus Greatsword. That's way overpriced. Oh, I think that's a better longbow. I'm not gonna buy it. Yeah. Oh no, I'm 190. No, mine's actually better. Cool. Any earrings? Max health. Max health. Oh, there's a goblin mask. Nice. Okay, last stage. Or last page. And then I'll be hopping off. Okay, a very unproductive end to the stream and into my Ashes day. I should have stayed at Remnants for this past hour. I would be halfway to level 19. Instead, I just ran a bugged caravan. Flip, you're getting off too. Well, thanks for riding along with the caravan. Appreciate that. You really saved me from all those crazy monsters. Oh, Heroic longbow. Yeah. Don't not seeing anything. Ashahant. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, gloves. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. My gloves suck. This is 1 gold. This is 1 gold. Three dexterity? No. No, I need to save my money for... I need to save my money for a Weeping Willow caravan. Carriage. Yeah, you don't think the whole defend caravan incentive situation is working as intended. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it is. Because I don't think there is any incentive to help defend a caravan, really. There should be some sort of reward. Based off like how far you traveled with the caravan or something like that. Because it sounds like from the dynamic events, when people were AFKing in it and just sapping the XP, Steven made a Discord post where they can see people that aren't participating in an event. They can see their participation in the event. They can see how long they've been sitting there and how much XP they've acquired from that event. So they have the means to, if they can track all that, then they have the means to see when you started defending a caravan and like how far you actually traveled with the caravan. I would assume so, right? And make some kind of algorithm to determine your participation with the caravan. So I'm sure there's a way that they can properly reward people who choose to defend a caravan. But they do make it somewhat appealing. Then everyone is just going to go defend a caravan. And you're going to have like 80 people just following a caravan around. Which might cause it to crash. Maybe the reason why... Because caravans are kind of bugged right now. And a lot of times if a lot of people are on a caravan, there's too many caravans all in one spot, people start crashing and then it bugs out even harder. So maybe there's purposely no real reward right now. So they don't have a bunch of people just jumping on caravans and causing it to crash. But who knows? I don't know. But yeah, alright, I'm going to call it. I work tomorrow, but I work 7 to 11, so I'll be back around midnight. So I may or may not... I'll probably play, but I may or may not stream. We'll see. See how I'm feeling. But yeah, it was a good time. Car, thanks for hanging out. Flippy, Common Sense, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing. Anyone else who's still here, thanks for hanging out in chat, talking to me. It's, it was good. It was good. It was a good day. So, might see you guys tomorrow, might not, but probably the next day, if not, definitely the day after that. Probably within the next 3 days, I'll stream again, for sure. But until then, I'll see you guys later. Big kisses, much love. Until next